Hello and welcome back to Hangar 51. How's everybody doing tonight? Let's see who's going to be in the room first. And yeah, I'm still balancing the props. Crap! Yep, it's the crap show. Holy crap. Mike Bird, what's up? How you doing, man? So what's up, Shadow? You all right? Doing all right? Well, Fat Albert's here. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's Michael Reitza. Hey. Wow, Bill, what's up? How you doing, man? You finally got over the flu. Well, good. I'm glad to hear that. Nope, I didn't get my cow. Did you get yours? Wow, yeah. No, I didn't get anything. Craig Beaven, what's up? Hey, did you get the wing off your Tiger Cat? Did you ever get that wing off that you were struggling with? David, what's up? How you doing, Crystal? JCB, what's up? Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh no what? Thank you, David. Oh, prop. Ah, well, you know, it's my show. What do you expect to see on my show but prop balancing? Prop balancing 101. Now I'm just trying to get airplanes finished up, get them, you know, in the racks. And this is the prop for one of the Mustangs that I have, and I'm just finishing balancing it so I can put it on the plane and get that one put away. So I built the new Tiger Cat, and it came out beautiful, especially with the clear paint. And this is the crashed one. I'm going to put it back together. I still have some more repair work to do, but what I have left to do now, I think I can do with it assembled. So I'm going to go ahead and put it back together and go fly it, make sure it flies okay, and then I'm going to finish dialing it up. Eric, what's up? How you doing, man? I think I missed a message there. Let me look here. Let's see, Jeff in Lower Alabama, what's up? Did you get my text message, Jeff? Okay, I'm caught up. Yeah, Craig, did you get your wing off your Tiger Cat? it was stuck. So David Yourself on his show, actually I don't think he did it on a show, but he did it on the Galaxy group, and he sent a little message, picture with a picture of my Vaseline on the table with an arrow pointing to it. What's this for? It's for putting on these connectors right here on this point. This damn connector. Well, it's not in there yet. I gotta transfer it from there. But yeah, this connector right here. Okay, see, you got to put some Vaseline on this connector right here, or you can't get it apart. It'll be stuck forever. I mean, pretty much. It's a bitch to get apart. But if you put a little Vaseline on it, it comes right apart. Same thing on the EC 1500. Same thing. The King Twin, not so much on that one, but I put it on there anyway. I think the Beaver, the FMS Beaver, has the same plug. Yeah. So you put a little Vaseline on the plug, and it'll slide in better, so it'll make better contact because it won't be half pushed off, and the foam flexing. You'll be able to get it all the way in, and it'll come apart easier and all that. So yeah. So that's what the Vaseline's on the table for. David Yourself. Smarty pants. So anyway, yeah, just put a little Vaseline on that, and you won't have any more trouble getting it apart. You can go one even better if you're really paranoid about it. You can get some dielectric grease at the auto parts store. That's not only grease, but it's conductive, so it actually increases the continuity of the plug you're putting together. So you can go that route too if you really want to go all out. When in doubt, spit on it. Well, there you go. That's good advice. Yeah, Jeff uses spit. There you go. So anyway, hey, Michael Bear, what's up? How you doing, man? Yeah, that's what she said. Spit on it. Yeah, you probably do have a tube at work. Yeah, all right. Well, I just thought I'd point that out. That's what I'm here for, guys. Just to give you some advice. That's all. Just sharing my wealth of knowledge for 50 years of this. So, that's why I do this. So anything I happen to, bring out of you is absolutely my pleasure. That's why I do this. Oh, hang on. I got to turn my heat down before it goes wonky on me. There we go. Okay. We're up to 63. Very nice. All right. Well, you can try that, Eric. I mean, you're certainly not going to hurt the plane any. It's definitely designed to be picked up by the wingtips. It's got a big-ass spar in it. And I should have that spar on the floor over here, but it's buried under a pile of stuff. But I'm going to move a few of these things around because I need some more of the parts for it anyway. So we'll just have to look and see if we can find some of our FMS parts if I can finish putting this thing together. Well, this is the size of the spar anyway. This one's broken. I'm sure I ordered a new one, but that's a pretty big spar. I can give you a closer look. Let me do this. There you go. So, pretty good size spar. This one's broken. I have a replacement, I'm sure. I know I bought an extra one. Oh yeah, here it is, right here. So I got a new main wing, the stabilizer, which I won't need, but I'll probably put it in anyway. And then this little short one, which I forget where that goes. I don't remember using that on the new one. Yeah, where does that go? That's a good question. I have to look in the instructions. I haven't flown the new one, but it's all together. It's on the bed in the house, and it's beautiful. God, it's beautiful. I'd show you, but it's just I just can't get it in the tent. But so here's some more good news for a change. Finally got my Home Depot order in for all my stuff for the room. It's a $3,100 wood order, wooden doors, screws, various fasteners, tapcons, just an order. You know, the joist brackets. So probably next week I'll start putting the room up. I got all this cleaned out over here pretty much. I condensed all my airplane racks down tight, and then I moved all my still in the box airplanes, which is about 12 or 15 brand new duplicates of a plane I'm already flying. Put them all over there, stacked nice and neat up against the plane racks to get this whole area clear. And then I have to empty out the tent and take the tent down. And then the remaining stuff that's in the tent that I don't have any place to put will go right back where the tent's sitting without the tent and pushed all the way to the back room of the tent so that I have all this room of the tent and outside the tent to build my walls for my room. So that's going to start commencing next week. The first part of the order is supposed to get here tomorrow. I don't know when the rest of it's coming. I just got a shipping notification from one of the parts was a special order, so they drop shipped it from a distribution center, and I got a FedEx notification that that's coming tomorrow. So that'll be the first thing I get. Don't need those yet. I need the doors and the wood. So. Yeah, not quite, Michael, but I know what you're saying. No, wood's come way back down. All right, so here's what I ordered, basically. 2x4x8, I ordered 130 of them. 2x8x20, that's 20 feet. Okay, 2 inches by 8 inches by 20 feet. I ordered 24 of those. I ordered 7 2x4x16 foot pressure treated, and then 2x4x16 foot, 7 of those non-pressure treated, and then there's more wood. I got joist brackets, both 50. I got 50 of the 2x8 and 50 of 2x10, and then I've got let's see what else I ordered. The 2 doors, the 2 French doors. That was almost $1,200 of the order, just the 2 French doors. So let's see what else. I think that's pretty much it. There's a couple. There's tapcons. There's wood screws. Well, Bill, I can't even say that. I didn't spend $10,000 this year. No, so I can't even raise my hand to that one. I spent over 7,000 though, but I didn't spend 10. I don't know. Are we going to count this room I'm building, the hobby or living quarters? you know. No, Eric. These doors will stay in the hangar. They're going to be permanent in here. I'm not using them in the house. We haven't picked a house yet. We don't know what we're doing there yet. We can't. We can't. I'm not going to say can't. We probably won't build a house because the way the taxes work here in Pasco County is, and that's why my property tax tripled when I put the garage up. The garage is a permanent structure. The trailer is not. So I'm not paying any taxes on the trailer because it's not a permanent structure. So they don't count it. So if I build a house, a real house, that's a permanent structure. Then my taxes are going to triple again. And then it'll be pretty hard for us to live here if we're paying over $4,000 a year in taxes. So, but if we put another trailer in and just replace the one we've got, then it won't change. We won't change the taxes. So it's looking mostly like we're just going to put another trailer in. We're going to get a newer trailer, I think. Or once I get the house, this apartment house, whatever you want to call this, built, and we might move into this and then gut the house and totally rebuild it. It's not really, it's too old and it needs too much work. So that's really not what I want to do, but it might come to that, but I doubt it. We'll find something. Even if we find a repossessed trailer that's newer than this one, would be better than trying to fix this one. You haven't been hit with the RC spreadsheet yet? Well, that's good news, Jeff. That's very good news. 3 acres, Shadow. I have 3 acres. Yeah, at least your drugs are free. Mine too. I don't pay anything for my meds. So I have very, very cheap, very good insurance. Because I don't make any money, I qualify for the Affordable Health Care Act. And it's pretty good. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. It's way better coverage than I could buy at $100 a month or $200 a month. Believe it or not, it really is. Yeah, this is permanent structure, Eric. This isn't temporary. We're building a house inside the garage. That's what all this wood's for. I'm going to build real rooms, all made of wood. Nothing's going to be attached to the building. The building will be freestanding, and the inner structure is going to be a house built inside the building. It's going to be a long, narrow house, basically, like a trailer, but it's not going to be on a trailer frame, and it's not going to have wheels under it. But it's only going to be 16 feet wide at one end and 20 feet wide at the other end and just about 60 feet long. It'll be probably 55 feet long. So a 55 by 16 and a 55 by 20 is how it's going to measure out. I believe that's more square foot than I have in the trailer, I think. Let me look real quick. It's pretty close, but I do think it's more square feet. No, it's not either. It's close. So it's this is going to be 1,000, right around 1,000 square feet. The apartment house, whatever you want to call it, and the trailer is the double wide trailer is 1,150. So it's only 150 feet less room than what's in the house, but it's configured totally different. So it's not gonna work like the house, and that doesn't include the living space on the second floor, which will give me way more room than I have in the house. If I do put a room above the hobby room, or 2 room. Actually, I have room for 2 rooms up there. If I put 2 rooms above the hobby room, then I'll have way more living space than I have in the trailer. So, yeah, if I put it on wheels, I could still be a redneck. Yeah, I think I could. I think I'll still qualify. Building a house inside your garage is probably redneck enough. Don't you think? Check 6, what's up? How you doing, man? $19 watching and only 7 likes. Thank you, Chucky. I'm sorry. Keep calling it Chunky. I'm sorry, but that just feels insulting. I can't bring myself to say that easily. You know? I know it's your name, but it just sounds like I'm insulting you, and I don't want to do that. Anyway, so we're up to 10. There you go. 20 watching, 11 likes. We're climbing. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Yeah, me too. I am too. It's, you know. Yeah, and everybody in here calls me the short fat guy, so I get it. What's my area's building code? Well, I'm not pulling a permit to build this room. Fuck them. I've already been through that. I pulled a permit for this building, and it took them 2 years to get it through permitting. So I'm not going to clarify the garage. And as far as the trailer goes, I'm replacing an existing trailer, so I really don't need a building permit for that either. All I'm doing is replacing an existing. So they're going to roll one out, roll one in. You know, so I don't have to pull a permit for that either. So, yeah, I'm an outlaw. Yeah. I try not to be, David. I really do. I try to play by the rules. Building this garage was the biggest pain in my ass for 2 fucking years. And because I tried to do it the right way. And I should have just built it without pulling a permit. And then if code enforcement came by and gave me some shit, you know, it would have been cheaper and easier to pay the fine after it was up than what I went through to get it up. I could have just had it built and then dealt with it afterwards, paid the fine, but it would all been to code. I just didn't pull the permit. So they would come out and check it. They would all pass inspection. And I know all the code, so I'm going to all the electrical and everything I'm going to run inside the building will all be to code. I've already been down this road. I did it at my other house. I added a garage at my other house and did all the wiring myself and passed with flying colors. So it will all be to code. I'm just not going to pull the permits. And then if they want to come inspect it, no problem. Come look. So yeah, I did that once, and I ain't doing that again. Well, Eric, if it's a permanent structure, it might. That's what threw me. I didn't understand why putting up a garage that's unfinished, no power, no plumbing, no finished floor. It's just a fucking garage, a steel building, and my property tax is tripled. And when I asked them why, they well, you know, this, that, but what I really found out was later on is because the garage I put up is permanent. It's a permanent structure. The trailer's considered a mobile. You know, it's not permanent. I've got a carport, same thing. Considered, it's not anchored to. Well, I don't even know if it is anchored to the ground, but it's not considered permanent. The shipping container, not considered permanent. The barn was not considered permanent. You know, I don't know why. They're just lean-to structures, so maybe because they're unfinished. But the building did considered that permanent. Yeah, well, again, Eric, that could work. I mean, that might be the clarification difference between permanent or not, is whether there's a concrete pad under it. So there's no concrete pad under anything else on the property. You know, everything's just sitting on blocks in the dirt. So that could very well be the ruling that it's not considered permanent. So, um, and I was going to do the same thing. If that is the code, which we will be looking into, um, then we might get a there's two kinds of manufactured homes. Okay, and this is the little tricky. You can get a trailer, which now they call a manufactured home. They don't call them trailers anymore, but it's still on wheels, and they still deliver it with a frame under it, and then take the wheels off. And then there's what they call a modular home. Now, a modular home is built in manufactured in a facility just like a trailer, but it's manufactured in pieces. They put the pieces on a flatbed truck, they bring them to your house, they take a crane and pick them up off the truck, set them on the ground, and then bolt them all together. And that's your new home. If we put down pavers, like you're talking about doing, Eric, and then set it on the pavers, is that considered a home? Is that permanent, or are we trailer? So we're going to find out about that. And if that's true, we might go with a modular home, because we've looked at those. So we might go with the modular home if we go that route. If it's not going to kill us in taxes, we'll definitely go that route if it's not going to kill us in taxes. So, but you know, we just want to be able to live comfortably with our Social Security retirement, which is not a lot, and hopefully this is going to work. But we need a place to live in until we get the house either remodeled or replaced. And that's what this is all about. So the hobby room will just act as it's going to first just be my den slash oh my God, Ken, that's unbelievable. You got to get out of Canada, dude. Get your ass to Florida. I could never live in minus 33 degrees. No, thank you. Forget it. Not happening. Not ever again. I've been -9 and minus, I think, 18, and that was cold enough. I ain't going ever. I'm never going back to that. So anyway, so that's where we're at. So, and then I also, more good news, I finally got my order in at IKEA, and that's being delivered for free because it was over 299 bucks. So that's coming Tuesday. So my big wall units that look like what's behind me, not exactly behind me, but close. It's going to be very close to what you see behind me. They're being delivered Tuesday, and that was another 1,015 bucks because I bought two of them. What you get is what you see over here. You see the bookcase, and then where the TV is, and then another bookcase. Okay, that's one unit. I bought two of those, so I'm going to have a bookcase, the TV area, bookcase, and then I don't know if I'm going to do another bookcase, another TV area, like in the picture here, where the lamp is over here, and then bookcase, or bookcase. If I do double bookcase in the middle here, then I'll have a single bookcase on the outside end, and if not, if I do a single bookcase in the middle, I'll have a double bookcase at the one end or the other. You know, but anyway, it's going to look very similar to this. They discontinued the one I wanted, which looked almost exactly like this. Under the TV here where you see the doors, well, they discontinued that one. and the one I'm getting is lower because they want the TV lower, and it's going to have an open area where you would put your VCR or whatever, and then one drawer on the bottom. So the other one had 3 drawers in the middle and 2 side doors, and that's the one I wanted, and I didn't get it. They discontinued it. So I'm stuck with this, and it'll work. It's going to have one drawer, one big long drawer, and then, or maybe it's 2 drawers side by side. I don't remember. There might be 2 drawers side by side on the bottom, or one big drawer. I don't remember. And then two cubby hole areas where you could put a VCR and your cable box or whatever you need to put in there to operate the TV. So I'm going to have these 2 openings, this one here where the lamp is and this one over here. They're just going to be lower. But the bookcases are going to look the same, pretty close. So it's going to resemble, it's all white. It's going to look very much like this. So yeah, what, your VCR? I still have a bunch of VCRs. I got tapes. I got DVD players, CD players. I know everything's online now, and or on a stick. But I still have all the old stuff. So, and you'll probably get to see some of that. I might actually not while I'm doing this show probably, but I'm thinking about starting an antique show separate from this show and have all my antiques displayed, because I've got old record players, and I mean old like they still have tubes in them, old, okay? That old, really old with tubes, not transistors. And old stereos and old lights and old furniture. I got all kinds of old stuff, antique stuff. So I might build with the other unit, I might split it, and then this unit for this camera will look, and then I'll have another camera next to it on the other one. And these are going to be upstairs eventually. They're going to start down here, but they'll end up upstairs when I'm done. And then I could run my antique show on that half of the bookcases and this show on this half of the bookcases. So, yeah, the antique shit show. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm going to call it. Yeah, and I'll run. A buddy of mine has a TV. I might either buy from him or borrow. He's got a very, very, very old black and white Philips TV, and it's so old, guys. It's a tube that's almost round. It's just a big egg-shaped tube on a pedestal. There's no cabinet around it. It's a very, very old Philips television, and it works. And it's got a base under it where the electronics are, and the tuner. And I believe it's a tube TV, maybe not. I'm not positive on that, but that big black and white, just a tube. The screen's just a tube. It's not in a frame. It doesn't have any kind of structure around it. No wood, no plastic. It's just the tube. So it's pretty wild looking. Yeah, well, that's kind of the idea of the show, Ken. Instead of, the world can see my antiques, on right on the television. I don't think anybody's going to come here, from any distance. Maybe my neighbors, and I really don't want my neighbors in here. Joe Habib, what's up? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Dan, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Anybody else sneak in here? I think I've got everybody. If you're not, if I didn't call your name, raise your hand. Oh, Eric's out of here. All right, we'll see you later, Shadow. Have a good night. So I was looking everywhere for this, and I'm glad I found that. Now I can finish. This is shrink wrap. I needed this to solder my landing gear back in my Avanti, my FMS Avanti, because you can't replace it. The wires were encapsulated in the foam plane. There's no way to replace it. You just have to cut the wire and then solder the new retract in place. I can't believe they built it like that. They've never ever done that before. So I needed some really, really fine shrink wrap. There it is. I was looking everywhere for that. So I finally found that. So that's good news. And there's one of the prop nuts for this, for the crashed one. And here's one of the prop hubs. I got to get the blades. I got to order those. I forgot to order them. Here's the other prop nut. And let's see what else. Here are some of the parts. These are for the nose gear. This is some of the mounting hardware for the nose gear. And it looks like that's the rudder control horn. That's good. I didn't know I got that, but that's good. Let's see what else I can find down here. We have more shrink wrap. This isn't the one I needed, but I'll put that away. Drop tanks for my Mustang. I don't know what I'm going to do with those. We'll send them over here for right now. Try to find my super duper complicated landing gear, the nose gear for this plane. It's over here somewhere. That's what I'm trying to get these planes fixed and put away so that I don't lose parts moving them around, so I can build the room. You know, there's the new nose cone for this. That goes right there. That's good. Need that. If I know it's all over here, I just got to dig it out. You know, all the parts I need for this airplane are over here. Now, they're buried under a pile of styrofoam, for lack of a better word. I got a ton of this stuff, this packing foam over here, and bags, airplane bags, and foam bubble wrap, and what else? More bags. Yeah, I've got to finish cleaning out the tent. I got to do it anyway because I need I got to take the tent down. So I got to do this anyway. Here's the new motor. So the old motor that burnt up that caused the crash is right here. Okay, so that's the motor that burnt up. Even though it looks perfect, this motor's no good. It runs, but it gets hot. And if you fly it, if you guys did a 5-minute flight with this motor, it'd work fine. It won't do an 11-minute flight. Yeah. I made it to 7.5 minutes, I think. 7.5 minutes. And then it shut down because it overheated. And that's what caused the crash. There's only one motor shut down. The other one kept running. And it just screwed me into the ground. So the new motor's right here. FMS uses this stuff called Predator. So right here is the new motor. Pretty. A 4258 460 kV. So that's our new motor to run the plane on. That's interesting, though. These wires are much shorter. As a matter of fact, that ain't going to work. That is definitely not going to work. I need those long wires. These are not going to reach. So, well, I got all this stuff for free anyway, so I didn't pay for any of this because FMS fucked up. and PayPal give me my money back. So I got all this shit for free. So if I have to buy another motor with super long wires, we'll just reorder. I think I'm going to need to. I don't think that's going to work. Oh, here's the nose gear. This complicated, beautiful piece of engineering here, guys. This is the sexiest thing about this airplane is this fucking nose wheel. I'm telling you. This is just, I mean, art. This is absolute just art. What a beautiful, beautiful mechanism here. The front strut compresses here, and these two little wires here are what work the door. That closes, and you know they stick out in front at a 45, and then this is the steering rod here. Yeah, really advanced engineering right there. That's a beautiful piece of work there. And then I got another bag of parts here. Bunch of stuff in here. The nose gear door and all the doors. There's 3 doors. There's one that goes down the strut in the middle, and then these 2 side doors in the back. So they're all in here. Got all that. Yeah, I thought I had everything to put this thing together, but apparently that motor, I didn't realize that motor's wires are too short. And I ordered them for this airplane, but they sent me, you know, that ain't gonna work. There's no way those wires are long. Ain't no way. That's not gonna work. All right, so is that everything? I think. No, well, all right. I'm missing the retract, but I believe I have that. Is in the old nose, which is in that bag over there. So I have to take that out of the old nose and transfer it into here, and then put the new nose gear on. So that's why we got all that. Let me get back to the chat here. I know I missed some stuff. Hang on, let me get caught up. Oh, you guys are under a blizzard warning tomorrow? Oh, God. That's terrible. Spend the night in the shop. Oh, yeah? Uh-oh. Yeah. Ken's really got us all beat on the bad weather. For Christ's sake, oh my God, I couldn't even think of living up there. I couldn't even imagine how you would keep that place warm, even in a reasonably warm status. I know my trailer would be it's not insulated worth a shit, so it'd be an icicle. There'd be ice. I'd have icicles hanging from the inside of the house, for sure. I mean, it's just horrible. Yeah, Dan. During our hurricanes, about 7, 8 years ago, I guess it was. We had 3 in a row. And so Home Depot and Lowe's, all those companies had no tax on anything related, storm related. So we went and bought a big generator, one that'll run the whole house. And good insurance. I mean, I've used it at the flying field when the little generator failed, but we've never had to use it on the house. The power's never been off for more than an hour since those hurricanes. And we've had a couple more since then, but you know, we haven't lost power. So that's been great. So it's good insurance. And it's a great generator. I mean, it's noisy. Guys at the flying field don't like it much, but yeah, they're supposed to anyway, Eric. According to I don't know, an article I read or some news article or something, but by like 2026, all our power in you know, high tension power lines are all supposed to be underground. You know, they're supposed to, at least in Florida, everything in Florida is supposed to be underground by 2026. So that we can't, you know, we don't have trees falling on power lines and taking out an entire community of power. You know, if they're all underground, we'll never have those issues again when storms come. So, I mean, there's obviously going to be parts of Florida that are, you know, below flood level and are not going to be able to put them underground, really. I mean, they can, but probably not. They probably won't in those areas. But I'm 127 feet above sea level, so they can easily put power underground here. Yeah, Craig, I already looked at all that when I was ordering the parts. And I'm like, oh, that's going to be fun to move. The servo mechanism on this nose gear is the craziest thing I've ever seen. So, yeah, I can't wait to move that. Luckily, I don't have to move any of the blockage and everything because a lot of it's already in here. And then they gave me all the hardware, like this this H piece here is already in the fuselage, and the servo blocks here, these yellow or green, these zinc chromate green blocks, they're already installed, so I don't have to put those in. So a lot of this stuff I've got triple redundancy on because I ordered everything, and the blocks come with the gear doors, and they come with the servo retracts, and they come with the fuselage. So if you had to order all of it, you got 3 sets of that. So yeah, but I'm not really looking forward to it. But it's but at the same time, I'm not in a hurry, and it'll be great when I get it done. You're coming to the Villages, right? That's where your was it your aunt you're visiting is in the Villages? Yeah, let's do the drinking game again. Every time somebody bitches about the weather, take a drink. How you doing, Ron? Good to see you. Still not quite caught up in this chat. You know, almost there though. Now I thought they were going to release something today. Several people told me that they were going to release something today. I didn't see any. Did anybody see a new release today from Horizon? Because I didn't see one. Yeah, as long as it's not another timber. Yeah, we don't need any more timbers, I don't think. I know they're going to come out with a timber though. There'll be a triplane timber, I guarantee it. Yeah, I wish they would too. I wish they'd come back out with the Avenger. Actually, they didn't have one, but Motion did. Freewing had one. I wish they'd bring it back. Oh, you can buy extension wires for motor wires? I didn't know that. I know I could make my own, but I didn't know you could buy motor wires extensions. That's cool. Yeah, I'll have to look for that. Yeah, I'll contact Wes because there's a field up north of here called Stark, and he's a member there because his dad was living in the Villages, and that field was halfway, well, it was closer to his dad, but it was up there south of the Villages, but north of his house. So his dad would come down from the Villages to the flying site, and then he'd come up. And but his dad moved down to where he lives now, next door. So I don't know if they're still members up there or they go flying up there, but probably. I would guess they probably do. So we'll probably go there. Paved runways, very nice place. We'll have no problem flying there if they'll let us. Even if we're not members, they'll probably let us come and, you know, under the circumstances, we can be guests. I'm sure they'll let us be guests. Paul McNeil, what's up? How you doing, man? 23 in the room, 17 likes. Okay. What about Rich Bakersfield? Well, yeah, we can go there. It's close to Wes's house. And I know Rich will let us come fly there, no problem, but it ain't much of a field. That's quite a bit farther south of the Villages. It's still closer than going to my field, though, because my field's south of me. So it'd be a real haul to go all the way down to my field from the Villages. But there's a field north of us, though, that I know I can go to. I fly there. I've flown there before. I talked to you guys about, we were doing some pylon racing and stuff. So that field's north. So we could go there and fly. If we can't go to Stark, that's close to the Villages, and if we can't go to Rich Bakersfield, we'll go to this field because it's still north of me, and that'll work out. So I am caught up now. I'm not lagging behind anymore. So the plan is to just take the parts off of this plane one at a time and put them in this plane. And then when I get everything off of here and into here, then I'll start adding all the new stuff that I got to replace the broken stuff. And then I'll start putting everything back together. The nacelle is fixed. This is the one that needed all the gluing and repair work. And it's all fixed. And mostly prettied up. But it still needs some prettying up. But I can do the final pretty with it assembled. So I'm at the point now where I'm going to put it all back together, and so the plane's flyable, and then I'll start working on prettying it up little by little. And I haven't decided if I'm going to leave it blue or repaint it a different color. I did use a semi-gloss clear on this. Okay, and I'll show you. You can see it has that shine And this is the same. This is the original canopy, but it doesn't. I didn't clear this, so you can see there's really not much shine on that. It's got a little bit of a tiny bit of a, I don't know. I wouldn't call it a shine, but. And then this has got a shine on it. You can see when it, when I roll it here, you can see it in the light. But it's not as shiny as the gloss. The new one is gloss, and oh my God, it's really beautiful. So in case I decide to leave it blue, I've already painted this, so it's ready. It's ready to just be assembled, and then touched up. And I could, if I decide to go blue again. You can't find a Stark on AMA site. Just Google it. Google Stark Field, RC Field, Florida. It should come up. It's, I believe it's in the Leesburg area, or somewhere around there. I think it's north of Leesburg. I forget exactly where it's at. The town it's in. I know where it's at. I just don't remember the town. Yeah, just leave it blue. Yeah, I might. I mean, it's because most of it is going to already be blue, and it doesn't need a lot of work. And then, so I can just finish touching it up and then shoot it blue. You just touch up the. I won't have to shoot anything on the fuselage. It's fine. So I might leave it blue. I mean, the original intention was to leave it blue, but then after I started working on it, I started thinking, I have to repaint a bunch of it anyway. Pretty much everything except the fuselage. So now would be the time to paint it a different color, like silver. And then I already have the decals to put on it. If I painted silver, I have the right decals, so that would be cool. So that's a possibility, but I don't know. I'm not going to worry about it now. I'm going to put it all back together and get it flying, and then once it's fixed and flying, then I'll make a decision on whether to finish touching it up in blue or paint a different color. Yeah, well, it used to come in silver. That's the main reason I would do it. If I don't have a silver one and they discontinued the silver one, so here's the perfect opportunity to create a silver one. I have to repaint it anyway, so why not? So instead of painting, all I did was paint this clear. In case I leave it this way, I don't have to do that step. It's done. And then I'll just have to clear the nacelles and the wings and the horizontal. And then if not, and I change colors, well, this has got a good base on it now to paint, the silver right over this, or some other color. If I did remember we were looking at the firefighter paint scheme, I could go that route too. So I don't know what I'm going to do yet, but I'm at the point now where I'm going to just put it together. What am I? Anything I can, Spence. Anything I can. As much as I can. So I wanted to update you. I got my Home Depot order in yesterday. Let me think a second. No, it was yesterday. So my Home Depot order's in yesterday, $3,100, and the first part of the delivery shows up tomorrow. And I ordered my furniture from IKEA, and it'll be delivered Tuesday. So, yep. So there'll be a room soon. Yep. It's going to be, I should be able to start on it next week. Getting the walls built, getting them up. I'm going to drywall that one wall just so I can put the 2 units coming from IKEA on them. And then I can shoot the show against that background. So it'll look like this, but it'll be real. So look forward to that. I'd say 2 weeks. I should have that. 2 weeks from now. So that'll be what, February, beginning of February. So yeah, I should have at least that wall up, and I'm going to just drywall that one wall real quick so I have a backdrop. I'll probably drywall it and paint it, and then I'll put the new furniture against it, and then I've got 2 couches and a table just like we got here, because there's a couch here, and then there's another couch right behind me. Well, kind of like right here. There's a couch, and then there's a coffee table that my fuselage is blocking. I think you'll be able to see it now, right? Yeah, so there's a coffee table with a flower sitting on it right there. So I'll be able to put a coffee table there. So it's going to look a lot like what we're looking at. It's going to be very similar. But it'll be real. It's going to be a real thing. So my room will be a little plain. Yeah, Fred. Fred, what's up? Yeah, it'll be a little plain. So, and I'll probably use that TV that I'm using for my show there, because I think it'll be the right size. It might be too small, but I don't know if I'm going to have it. The other TV I have down here is smaller. So that one, there's probably going to be a TV in each one of these holes, to be honest with you. Because I have a lamp just like that, actually. It's very similar to that. I have a little lamp. It's right here. So we can put that. All right, come on, look at it. There we go. Yeah, so this little lamp here is going to go back over there. So, yeah, we got it all planned out. Yeah, it's going to happen. It's going to happen soon now. I finally got the order in. It was a bitch. It took us 40. I had to call the store I used to work at. I used to work at Home Depot. So I called the store I used to work at because the girl running the special order desk I worked with 20 years ago. And so I called her up and told her. I said, okay, so I got a big order, and it won't let me do it. So we did it together on the phone. It took about 40 minutes to get it all ordered and get it. You have to determine how many pallets it's going to take so they know how to load the truck that they're going to deliver it with, to make sure there's room on the truck for it. So where the hell do I live in Spring Hill. Well, the address is Spring Hill. I technically live in Shady Hills, but and you should be able to find that on the map. But Spring Hill, it's the very south edge of Spring Hill. You'll see a road called County Line Road, and I'm just south of County Line Road, and Spring Hill is on the other side of County Line Road. I'm not even a mile from County Line Road. So my mailing address is Spring Hill, even though then that's Hernando County, but technically my property is in Pasco County. So it's kind of confusing. If I got garbage pickup, I had to get it from Hernando. I did. I had 3 different companies. Nobody would pick up my garbage, so I fired all of them and just burned my garbage. My building permit and everything had to come from Pasco County, but my mail comes from Hernando County. And my garbage pickup comes from Hernando County. I believe my power bill comes from Hernando County. It's kind of a fucked up mess. So, bring back the space shuttle cockpit. Yeah, you like that better? So, what would be a hell of a lot cheaper? Bringing back the space shuttle cockpit? Oh, I'm not building this for a backdrop, Jeff. I'm building a home. The way it's going to fit upstairs, this background here is perfect for what I'm putting in the living room upstairs. I'm only going to use it for the backdrop here temporarily until I move it up. When I finish building the upstairs, then I can move the airplanes into this, and then move those 2 units upstairs. And because I've got a big wall, it's got a low ceiling because the ceiling tapers, so you wouldn't be able to walk all the way up to the wall. So I got to put something against that wall so you can't walk up to the wall because you're going to hit your head on the ceiling if you walk all the way to the wall. So this is going to bring it out 18 inches. You'll never walk up to the 18 inches, so you're going to be 20, 24 inches. So 2 feet off the wall, the ceiling height should be right at 6 foot. So unless you're a tall guy, you're still not going to hit your head. And then the farther away from the wall you get, because it's going to be a pitched roof, the more headroom you're going to have. So I need to put something against that wall so we don't walk into it. And those units are going to work perfect. And they look nice, and they're going to work perfect. So my living room upstairs is going to be really cool when I finally move this upstairs. Yeah, I'm not furnishing this room to look like the green screen. I happen to like what it looks like, and I found, and it's going to work for the living room because it's going to be a 30-foot long living room. I need something to put along that wall, and this wall unit thing is going to work perfect for that. So yeah, it's going to be nice, Yeah, check 6. I might just do that. I'll use a green screen and make it look like I'm in the tent. Yeah, that'll be fun. Yeah. No, actually, when I'm finally done and I'll either run the show from upstairs and the background won't change, or I'll run it from the hobby room and you're going to see all my airplanes in the racks as my background, because that's what's going to be behind me, are all my airplane racks with all the airplanes in it. So it'll kind of look like Spencer's garage. So that's what my background's going to look like if I shoot from the hobby room. So got a lot of ideas. We're going to have a lot of different camera angles. I'm going to put cameras in different places. If I'm doing a build, because I'm going to have a giant build table in the middle of the hobby room. It's probably going to be probably 8 by 10, maybe 8 by 12. No, it won't be 12. It might be 8 by 10 though. So it's going to be a big ass table, and I can have 2 or 3 projects going on at the same time on the table. So yeah, maybe actually probably 4 projects if I'm doing if I only go on the table, a foot, foot and a half, and another foot and a half. That would be 6-foot table wide, 6 foot wide. That's probably wide enough. So maybe I'll make the table 6 by 8. I don't know, because I have 4 feet and then 4 feet. I don't need more than 4 feet for one section to build a wing and a flight test plane and a stick build Sturman, and then the stick build or the jet. So I can have all 4 of these projects going on at the same time, and we just move the camera from spot to spot depending on what I'm working on that night. So that's kind of the plan. So, but I gotta get the walls up first. So we're gonna get that done first, and then we'll see how everything fits inside it after we're done. So, all right, I have to go use the bathroom again, which is first time tonight during the show, but I used it once just before the show. So give me a minute to get to the bath. Oh man, it got up to 70 degrees in here. It's nice in here tonight. Beautiful. God, I love this tent. But I'm not going to miss it once the room's built. But yeah, it's up to 70 degrees, so that's good. So let me go to the bathroom. I do have to take the boys to the pool, so it's going to be a few minutes. So talk amongst yourselves. Just don't go anywhere. We'll be back. And we might get to doing something. I might start working on this plane, or I don't know. I could do some more prop work. I got to put stickers on the other prop. We could do that. I don't know. We'll check it when I get back. All right, I'm back. See if I can get in here without killing myself. All right. Good. Okay. Oh, Boss 223, what's up? Good to see you, man. Wiggs, hey, how you doing, man? Good to see you. A couple of newbies in the show here. Lost a few people I seen. That always happens. All right, let me back up, see what I missed. Okay, so... Yeah, I kind of agree with you going back through here. You guys are talking about the B-17. You know, it really is a staple in our history. But, you know, as far as flying it, you know, it's like an SR-71. You know, it's going to fly a lot better than an SR-71, but still, it's a bomber. You know, it's not made to do hammerhead stalls and rolls and fly inverted. And, you know, so it's kind of... You know, how much fun is it going to be to fly versus how cool is it going to be to fly? I'm guessing that's why more companies haven't come out with one, is they just don't think as cool as everybody thinks it is. They're not, because we all want a big one, and you're not going to have a big one as a static display in your house because it's too big. But you know, I'm just guessing that's why we haven't seen more companies come out with a B-17. Yeah, I did order the one from Hobby King. I don't know when it's going to come in. Might be it might be a year. I mean, I've been waiting for the King Twin to come back in stock. I still don't think they have any in the U.S. warehouse. I think they only have them in Europe. Are you talking about the version 3 of the B-17 might be a 6S? Maybe. I didn't like the color green they used on the green one. So I didn't order the green one. The only one they had on sale was the silver one. And if I decide to make it green, I'll paint it myself because the color they used was the wrong color green anyway. So I'd be repainting it anyway. Now their green's too light a green. It's not that dark olive gray that you see in 12 O'Clock High and all those movies. So I'd want it in the darker color. So I may change my mind once I get it and paint it green. It's not like my first airplane I've painted. So yeah, I might change the color. But we'll let it go for now. Yeah. Yeah. It's another balanced prop night. Yeah. Kinda. I haven't really done much with it tonight. I did it. I put some paint on it before I came out here tonight, but I haven't added any more since I got out here. So um, it's pretty close. So how you doing, Lyndon? You all right? Saw your boat race and that looked cool. Yeah, you're right. The P-51 prop's not going to work on the Tiger Cat, but I've got two P-51s I'm working on. So one's getting the 4-blade prop, and one's getting the 2-blade prop. So, um, so I ordered this one specific to put the 4-blade prop on it. Here's the spinner. So, and then the 2-blade. The 2-blade spinner might be sitting here too. I actually ended up with 2 of those. Oddly enough, I think the replacement fuselage came with a spinner. I didn't know that. I had already ordered the spinner, to replace the other one because I was going to fix the fuselage, and then I just decided to just order a new one, and it came with a spinner. I'm pretty sure that's how I ended up with 2 2-blade spinners. Or, well, no, I guess it's the one I ordered. It's the one I got, but the plane came with one, and then I decided to put a 4-blade on one of them. So I'm going to have an extra 2-blade spinner. Oh, you got a 20-foot trailer you're working on? Good. You got some Bob Hoover in your wigs? Yeah, that's a good answer. Oh. Yeah, Lyndon, I don't think the FMS Tiger Cat's going anywhere. It's probably their best-selling airplane. Honestly, it's definitely their flagship airplane. They don't put anything out that's as well detailed and good as flying as this thing. It's just amazing. So, yeah, I don't think it's going anywhere. It should be around for a long time. So I think you're safe. Yeah, it looks like I got to sand a little bit of clear off of that one blade. It looks like that one got heavy. Yeah, you guys, as soon as I get the, a couple weeks, you'll be able to see the brand new Tiger Cat. I'll put it on the coffee the coffee table that'll be right over here, and you'll be able to see that. Um, it's just too hard to get in the tent here. I can't get the camera far enough away that you'll be able to see it. So we'll wait till we get the room built, which is coming soon. The stuff's on order. It's on the way. So it should go up pretty, at least I can get that one wall up. And that's all I need to start the show. I'll just keep building around it, but we can still have one wall to do the show on. The prop I'm balancing here goes to the Old Crow Free Wing P-51. It's Bud Anderson's airplane, Old Crow. Bought that plane, I don't know, six or 7 years ago. Crashed it, got shot down, and wasn't going to rebuild it. I was pissed. And then I changed my mind later in life and decided I was going to rebuild it because the tail feathers were okay, and the retracts, all the servos, everything in it was all okay. So I just had to replace the foam, and it was pretty cheap actually to buy the wings and fuselage. Is all I needed to buy, prop and spinner. So I did it, and it was pretty cheap, and rebuilt it. And then I decided I wanted another one anyway, and I bought another one. So I got 2 of them now. One's kind of, the wings I'd gotten were all beat up from factory, from motion, and they wouldn't take care of it. They said that if it doesn't affect the flyability of the plane, it's not covered. That's their policy. So they send you brand new wings that are all beat up that you wouldn't be allowed to return in this condition because they would be considered not resellable. So if I sent them back to them in this condition, they wouldn't take them back, but it was okay to sell them to me. That was their policy. So that's why I got pissed. That's why the plane sat for years, because I just didn't want to fix it. And I finally decided to go ahead and put it together. So the worn tail feathers from the crash plane and the semi-damaged wings and the new fuselage, and then I have a brand new one out of the box that's in perfect condition. So I'll have 2 of them. I'm going to put the 4-bladed prop on the perfect condition one because it's going to be scale as hell. And then the slightly damaged one will be the 2-bladed prop. Except you, Spence, because you just said it now. You're so glad to start to sleep. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Florida's just waiting for you, buddy. Get your butt down here. The sooner the better. If you're asking me if the Motion Tiger Cat is made from FMS, no, totally different airplanes. The Motion one's not near the quality of this plane. It's much smaller than this plane. It runs on 2 4S batteries, and this one runs on 1 6S battery. So they're totally different airplanes. If you want a Tiger Cat and you want to go cheap, you can get the one from Motion. Yeah, the Flightline one. But if you want the best one, that's the best looking, best flying, you want this one, the FMS one. It has this absolute scale nose gear. This is just a work of art right here. This nose gear is unbelievable. You got to get the things. There you go. So it's got the lock mechanism that sits like that. It's full suspension here, and it's steerable, which I don't know if you guys knew this or not, but the original nose gear on it was this is just a shopping cart wheel. It's not steerable. It's just swivel. It's just a swivel. You have to use the brakes to steer the plane. It doesn't. But they made this one look like it swivels, but they make the whole thing turn. So it is steerable. But the original, on the real airplane, it's not steerable. It's just a shopping cart wheel. So, yeah, I've got the stickers for the prop I got to put on it right here. These are the, on this sheet that you can't see because they're yellow on a light blue background. But these are all the, you know, all the stenciling on the all this writing here. So on the prop, let me change the camera. Hang on a minute. Okay, so all this writing here is on this sticker sheet. And then the Hamilton Standard prop sticker is on this sheet. And I have to put these on the Tiger Cat props. I didn't put them on yet. That's the only thing left to do on that plane. So I could go get it and do it now, but that's what needs to happen on the Tiger Cat props. They're already on this one. They came on this one. But yeah, I've got these 2 sticker sheets to put them on the Tiger Cat props. Yeah, the props, the landing gear on this plane are incredible. It's the most scale-looking landing gear. It's all aluminum structure. It's so scale-looking and so rugged. This is all machined aluminum here. There's not one piece of plastic on here. Everything you see here is machined aluminum. Okay, I take that back. I think this gizmo down here is plastic, you know, cladding. Right here, this little mechanism here that's just there for looks. I believe that's plastic, but this is all aluminum. This is all aluminum. The structure inside here is either steel or aluminum. This part here is aluminum, but I think this is plastic cladding here. It's got a seam in it where they glued it together. So, but yeah, it's really substantial, this landing gear, and the mains are even better. They're really awesome. Yeah, the stickers are going to fuck up the balance. You're right. That's okay. You know, if I get them on right, they probably won't munch them up much, but I have to do a final sand and balance on them anyway, so it'll be okay. I thought of that, you know. So haven't flown it yet, so I'm ready. What, you want me to put the stickers on? You want to see if it's like balancing a prop? Yeah, it is. It's just mind blowing. You won't be able to sleep tonight, Spence. It'll wind you up so much that you won't be able to sleep. I don't want to do that to you. Yeah. So anyway. All right, so what else? What else we got going on? Anybody else got any good news going on? Anything on sale that you want to share that we didn't know about? I'm going to check a couple things real quick. I want to see if anything's changed at Banana Hobbies as far as updates on when my Twin Otter's coming or when my L39's coming. So let me take a quickie look there. See what's going on, Banana. Let's look at the foam jets first and see when the L39's coming. Let's see here. Pre-order. Available late January 2024. Okay, so these are coming late. Okay. All right, let's see what about when's the Otter coming? Let's see. The easiest one to fly is float planes. And that's coming late January also. Okay, so they've already pushed one of these back. Actually, I think they pushed them both back. I think one was supposed to come early January and the other one was supposed to come mid-January. Now they're both coming late January, but they still say January. So, and we're already halfway into January. So, yeah. So we'll see. Well, we should be seeing something soon. All right, so nothing going on there. Let's go to Flex Innovations and see if my other Otter's on the way, or any updates on that. So let's see what's going on there. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it still says March. So we're not going to see that till March. I'm hoping they're pushed that back because they're going to add wingtip nav lights to it. I hope a bunch of people bitched and they're going to add those. I can't believe they didn't put wingtip nav lights on it. They put landing lights on it, but they didn't put wingtip nav lights on it. They put wingtip nav lights on all their airplanes. My F-100, the RV-8, both RV-8s, the big one and the small one. The only thing I have the only thing they make, I think, that doesn't have nav lights on it is the QQ and the size 10 Mamba. I think everything else they sell has nav lights on it, but this. And I bought the night version, so it's got lights through the whole airplane, plus landing lights, but no nav lights. Like, the hell are you thinking? Oh, anyway. All right, so March on that. So that's no update on that. Let's go to Hobby King and see where my B-17 is. You know, Linda, I'm not positive. I'll look in a minute here, but I think the Tiger Cat's on sale right now at Horizon. I think it's $50 off, I believe. I wouldn't swear to that, but I'm pretty sure it is. I know the Carbon ZT-28's on sale, and the 90mm Viper's on sale, and you know, all the high dollar planes are on sale right now. They're all $50 off. I thought the Tiger Cat was in that mix. Maybe not, but I think it is. Okay, aircraft, all aircraft. And highest price. And should be in the top here. Oh, hey, they've got the C-130 back on sale. All right. And they've got the green my tan Spitfire is not on sale, but the green one's back on sale. So that's good. So if you want the green one, you can get it for $303. And I'm not sure if it's in stock or not. And the C-130, yeah, it's still in back order, but it's on sale for $319 instead of $399. So I'm probably going to pull the trigger on that, as I was waiting for it to go back on sale. So it did. So I'll probably pull the trigger on that. Let's see what else. I have to go back and look and see if the landing gear is available yet. I'm still missing the landing gear for mine. I can't fly mine because I don't have a nose gear. It fell out. They gave me the money for it, but I haven't seen it. Yeah, the B-17 is still on sale. So that's cool. Let's see if there's an update on it. No, still in back order, and then no, I don't see anywhere where they project the date. Oh, yeah, they are. March. End of March, it says. Okay, so that's coming in March also. So my Flex Otter and the B-17 should be coming in March. Let's see about the. Let me go back to the C-130. January. Oh, that's coming soon then. Well, that's cool. All right, good deal there. And then let's look at one more thing here. Is the Albatross still on sale or not? Let's take a look at that one. Nope, not on sale, so I'll wait on that. The King Twin is on sale though. Still in back order. That's coming in March. That's normally $399. It's on sale for $320. It was at one point they had it down to $269 because I bought my second one I paid $299 for the first one, so that was $100 off, and I paid $269 for the second one. So they've got it. You know, it's basically, you know, it's $79.99. It's $80 off right now. If you want to pre-order one, you know, you can hit the back order button and order it. And pay the discounted price now and get it later. All right, let's look at Horizon and see if the I'm curious if the Tiger Cat's on sale. Airplanes, you all. Sort by price. No, it's not. They have it in stock. It's not on sale though. Yeah, the Tiger Cat's not on sale. The let's see, the T-28 is $599 instead of $649. It's on sale for $599. And there's a few others. I'm pretty sure that the Viper Jet is on sale. The EC 1500 is on sale. That one's $50 off. Yep, the Viper 90 is on sale. That one also $50 off. And that ARF, the Pawnee Brave Ag Wagon is $50 off. That's on sale. Let's see what else. There's quite a few planes at Horizon right now on sale. Oh, the Beechcraft D18, that's on sale. That's $50 also. $50 off. That's a good deal. Anything else? I'm sure there's planes on sale at FMS Direct. The Corsair's on sale. The 1.2 Corsair's on sale. That one's what is that? $40 off, $30? That's $30 off. Yeah. So the Corsair's $30 off. If you were looking for that one. And then I know the Waco, I think it's the yellow Waco's on sale. And I think the Air Tractor's on sale also, come to think of it. I think they're both like $30 off. I'll tell you in a second. Yeah, I'm pretty sure those are on sale. If I remember right. Okay, getting close. I should have just done well, it's a new everyday price. They lowered the price of the RV7, so it's $269 now forever. I mean, it's not a sale price; it's a new lower price. So $269 for the RV7 if you were looking for that one. What else we got here? Yeah, we're running out of planes. Getting to the end here. This should be the last page I need to look at. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, gotta go one more. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, the UMX Air Tractor's on sale. That's $24 off. Is that what that is? Let's see, 25 bucks. Yeah, $25 off on the Air Tractor, the UMX Air Tractor. It's on sale for $144.99. So that's a good deal. Instead of $169, it's $144.99. So that one's on sale. Now the Waco's not. I thought the Waco was on sale, but I guess not. Let's see what else. Anything else? I think that's it. I think that's going to do it for the New Year sale at Horizon. Yeah, I think so. I think that's it. I don't see nothing else here. Yeah, pretty much now we got just rubber band models, so nothing RC after that. So yeah, so that's going to do it. So there's some good sales going on still. All right, let me get back to the chat. See what I missed. All right, let's get over here. Alberto, what's up? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Lyndon, it'll be loud. It'll sound like you got a baseball card in the spokes, and it will vibrate the airplane. And depending on how bad the vibration is, in some cases, it's actually shaking the plane apart or shaking the motor mount out of the motor. You know, the motor out of the motor mount. And if you've got one of those real fancy Extreme Flight or 3D Hobby delicate, you know, all fiber airplanes, you know, carbon fiber, the plane will explode. You know, if the balance is out enough. Because one of the guys at the field, I had just told him before he took off. He flew it earlier, and I heard it vibrating, and he wasn't going full throttle. He was just kind of playing around. And I told him he better balance that prop. Oh, it'll be okay. And then he took off and flew around a little bit, and then he went wide open throttle, and the whole thing exploded. Yeah, Ronnie, I tried to tell you. You know, yeah. So yeah, it'll be very noisy, and depending on how bad the vibration is, the FMS, the Havilland Beaver was one of the worst. The prop on that plane is so bad that just throw it away. You know, if you don't balance that one, it'll shake the motor right out of the motor mounts. All the screws will just come out of it, and it'll leave the motor mount. It's happened to many people, and they get on the forums and complain. You know, they didn't balance the prop. Yeah, Fred, us elite members, we everything's on sale. But you know, I'm talking to those that haven't pulled the trigger on that yet, which you really need to pull the trigger. All right, thank you for the change camera comment, Fred. Thank you. Oh, I'll do that. There we go. So, yeah, Dan, I'm yeah. If they're going to charge me shipping and checkout, then I don't buy it. So the B-17 I ordered, there was no shipping charge on it. Let me go back and check the because I guess it's due in the it's going to ship from the U.S. warehouse, so they won't charge you shipping. It's only if you order it and it's coming out of the global warehouse, and I don't do that. I don't want anything bad enough that I'll pay the prices they want to ship it from the global warehouse. So I'll just wait for it to get to the U.S. and then I'll order it. So yeah, so that's coming out of the U.S. warehouse. Let me check my C-130. Also coming from the U.S. warehouse. So it should put it in my cart right now. Hang on a second. Let me get signed in. Why did it go there? That's not what I'm looking for. Oh, here's my cart down here. Okay. Estimate shipping, Florida, all that, yeah, yada, yada, yada. Calculate. And should come back free. Yep, free shipping. So, no problem there. So, yeah, I'm gonna pull the trigger on that here in a minute. But you're right, Dan. You know, it's good to keep track of that. If you're gonna buy something from Hobby King and it's coming out of the global warehouse, they're gonna charge you shipping. So just be aware. Um, how did I come up with that rack idea? I don't know. It just made sense. It was easy to build out of PVC, and I've kind of changed the way I do it over the years. Um, I keep modifying it, perfecting it. My little Christmas tree idea with 4 planes on each side worked really well for a while, but that's not going to work in the new room. It worked in the old situation, but not the new situation. So I have to make the vertical racks. Um, Air Marshal came up with putting the steel conduit through the, he showed me that idea. So he was mounting his to the wall. So he built it out of PVC pipe and then put a steel conduit down through it and then screwed it to the wall. I'm not screwing mine to the wall, but because I want to be able to move them around. Uh, but yeah, that I just keep changing it little by little, perfecting it. So I just built another new one for the trailer, the old trailer that I redesigned, because I had to go pick up that giant, a 91-inch extra 330 SC. It's a extreme flight airplane, and I bought it used at the flying field, and I didn't have a way to get it home, so I didn't want to take the trailer to the field empty because I'd have nothing to fly except that one plane. So I built another 6-plane rack to put in the nose of that trailer and put 6 planes in it. And then I put the RV-8 on the floor, so that made the 7th plane. And then I bought the one that made 8 planes. So I had 8 planes with me to fly, and I flew most of them that day. And I still have some work to do in there. I got to do a few things to the rack. And I have to put some. I'm going to put 2 adjustable shelves in there to put the big planes on, so I can put 2 big ones up high and then 2 down low, maybe 3. Maybe I'll mounts on the floor and put 2 big planes on the floor, 2 in the middle, 2 on the top. It just depends on how tall the tails are. So the biggest plane I have is that 91-inch, and I don't think I'll buy anything with a taller tail than that, with the exception of my Yak 130. I think that's got the tallest tail of anything I own, including that 91-inch. But I think I'll have enough room to put 3 racks, and then I'll probably put 2 or 3 airplanes on each rack, depending if the wings are on or off. So that's another 9 plus the 6 in the rack, so that's 15 airplanes. So that'll work. That'll work out fine. So yeah, I know. Isn't that stupid? Roy! Yeah, they're on sale, but they're not in stock. What the hell? The hell's the deal with that? I don't understand that at all. But yeah, that's how they're doing it. So they're not on sale. They're not in stock, but they're on sale. So hurry up and buy it so you can hurry up and wait for that to come in. I don't know the logic there, but that's how it works. Who else is in? Did Jet Tech Don come in? Did I miss him? Oh, you haven't mated the RV7 yet? You got a lot of planes you need to maiden. Me too. I got a whole bunch of airplanes I need to maiden. What do you need done, Alberto? What are you installing? What do you need? Yeah, well, wall shelves work for surface racks. So I'm going to be doing that too. Oh yeah, I got to change the camera again. Thank you, Fred. Oh, I did that already. Okay. I'm just backtracking. Mike, how you doing? Mike Nolan's in the house. How you doing, man? Uh-oh, we got a link here. Let's open the link carefully. You never know. Oh, he's got the tiger cat. Oh my God. Where on earth is that? That's got to be Europe. $1,289 for the tiger cat. Oh my God. Holy crapola. Guys. Man, I'm so sorry for you guys. Holy shit. That's just horrible. Unbelievable. Oh, all right. I got to change the background in outer space. That's the second attempt. That's the second request tonight for it. So we're going to put the outer space background up. We'll have to switch it here. So let me back over here. And we got to go up here. Go down here. And move this back over here a little bit. And where's my outer space? Oh, hang on. You go here. Space shuttle should be down here at the bottom. I haven't used that in a long time. No, maybe not that long. Where is the space shuttle? God, I got a lot of backgrounds. Holy crap. Oh, there it is. About halfway down. Alright, let's move it up. There we go. Okay, back in the space shuttle. There you go. So I'm balancing a prop in outer space. There. That's funny. Yeah, so there you go. Yeah, I've built, I think, 5 new racks recently. I had to buy 20. I bought a lot of 10-foot PVC pipes, and I just bought another lot of 10 to make more racks. So yeah, I'm getting. I need at least, without taking planes out of boxes, the ones that are sitting around here on boxes, on plane racks, on stands, on the floor. I've got at least another rack and a half, probably 2 racks of airplanes just laying around. So I bought all that PVC. I still have enough conduit, but by the time I'm done with this group of PVC, I'm going to need more conduit. Yeah, Lyndon, I'm going to tell you, the next time you come to the States, you know, to visit your friend in New Jersey, you'll have to buy it here and then you know, ship it home as, you know, luggage. You know, that's how you get around that. Yeah. Oh my God, that's just unbelievable. God. All right. So, anything else you guys want me to look up? Do we need to do any more shopping tonight, or are we good? Everything's still on sale at Banana, so um, if you're looking for that L39 or the Twin Otter, all the prices are still the same. The Twin Otter with floats is 449, and I think it's 406 without the floats. And the L39 is 169, I think. Oh, no, 189. Yeah, 189. Bunch of good sales at Hobby King, and I think that I gotta look. I think the green Spitfire is back in stock, actually. So that must be coming from a um, different vendor or something. Because I haven't been able to get the C-130 or the other one, the B-17, but I believe that Spitfire is back in stock. Let's take a look. No, let's do that again. I'm going to do it right this time. I don't want to wait for 30 pages. All right. So it's 303 instead of 370, 374 or 379 or whatever. That one's due in February. Okay. It's on sale. Yeah, it's normally $379.99. It's on sale for $303.99. And yeah, that's the prettier of the two, I think. It doesn't have that stupid scoop on the bottom of it. It's got a real tiny little scoop in the middle and the back, which is, it's a different model than the tan one, but they're basically the same airplane. They just changed that cowl in the front and changed the color. And I wanted the green one, but I didn't want to wait. And I got a much better deal on the tan one. What did I pay for those? Two something, like 279 or 269. I think they were 269. So that was over $100 off. And my reconfigured cowl, I think, is laying right here. I was sanding on that. I think it's still sitting on the table here. I hope I didn't set something on it and screw it all up. I thought it was still on the table here. Maybe not. It's ready to paint. I got it all sanded, prepped. Oh, here it is, right here. Yeah. So here it is. And I narrowed the scoop. I reconfigured the scoop. I resanded all this. It's all primed and smooth and ready. It's ready for the blue paint. I just need some warmer weather to spray the paint. But yeah, it's good enough. I'm going to stop right here. It's good enough. It's time to stop playing with it and it came out really good. I'll give you a close up. Let me switch cameras again. So it's all smoothed out. The seam's gone down the middle there. Yeah. So we just got to get that blue paint in the airbrush. The scoop is still too big, but I didn't want to make it drastically different than the way it came. So I still think it's too big, but it's good enough. If I narrowed it up too much more, then I was going to have a problem with the transition here for transitioning into this. Because the scoop on the other one, and the green one, I think is on the wing. I don't think it's on this piece at all. I think it's on the wing. It's a real tiny scoop. So where is the one I cut off? Oh, the other one. Because I took the scoop completely off the other one. Made my own green airplane with no scoop. And this one's going to be the tan desert one with the scoop, but the scoop's way different than it was. I don't see it. It must be on the floor. So anyway, so I want to get this painted and get that. I got the prop already balanced for the Spitfire. I want to get this all together because there's parts on the table here for that are just taking up room on my table. So I want to get that one built and off the table as well. You know, these camera rigs, and there's the harness that converts everything to a I don't see it at the moment, but there's all kinds of parts on here. The guns have to go on it, and yeah, there's just a ton of parts on here. The spinner, the prop is underneath the laptop. Here's the windscreen for it. That's got to go on it. So yeah, I just got a pile of parts on here for all these different airplanes, and I want to get all this stuff cleaned off. So that's why I'm finishing the Tiger Cat. I'm going to finish the Spitfire. I think, oh, and then there's tank parts on here, but there's nothing really. I mean, I don't know. I haven't decided if I'm going to put these hubcaps on the tank or not. I'm going to try one and see if they fit tight, because I don't want to glue them on. And if they're not going to stay on, if they're going to fall off, then I'm not going to put them on. So I don't want to be chasing these things. So if they snap on and they're real tight, then I might put them on. But otherwise, I'm not going to put them on. Okay, let me switch back on the camera here. Thank you. Thank you, Fred. Drink. Every time I forget to switch the camera. Drink. So, yeah, I don't know why. It's the other camera is, if I hold something white, let's try this. You know, it seems to go, or if I just get close to it, it's really funky. There's not enough light in here for this camera. But if I change the color, if I move this, you see how this side got really nice. Let me sit down and see if I can get it to get the other side. It might clear up here. It's trying. Not quite. I need a little more white over here on this side. I need something to reflect. Well, oh, it's actually on this side. I need more light over here. Yeah, so if I turn that light, I could get this side clear like this side. But then if I go back, I'll show you what it looks like. Now I'll switch back, and now I have this mess because it's overexposed on this camera. So I have to twin the light back on this camera, and now that looks so it's a pain in the butt. I don't know, but anyway, they're just different cameras. This is the new camera. It's a copy of a what is it? Logitech. It's a copy of a Logitech camera, and it works great. I love that camera. And then the other one is the camera that's in the lid of the laptop. It's just a laptop camera. So yeah. So but the other camera, fuzzy. It looks like I'm all smoked out. All right, Wiggs, you out of here? All right, have a great night, man. We'll see you later. It's raining outside, but just barely. It's a very, very, very light drizzle because I can just barely hear it on the roof. It's kind of like just a sheen kind of sound going on. So it's a super, super light rain. It wouldn't be enough to get wet. If I walk outside, I'm not going to get wet. But because about the 3,000 square foot of roof, hitting the entire roof, it echoes the sound and it makes it much louder than it's really going on. So, and it just quit. So it's coming and going. Okay, so let's see. Anything else I forgot that I wanted to cover tonight that you guys might be interested in? I don't think so. Pretty sure we covered all the stuff that you'd be interested in. I think there was a technique on something I was going to talk to you about too. I'm fixing something or painting something or gluing something. But I don't remember offhand what it was. Let me think a minute. No, I guess not. Yeah, Mike, I don't know that anybody in the show tonight has one. I know people that do have it. I mean, if you just want a tiger cat, it's not bad. It's nothing. It's not near as the airplane the FMS one is by far. It flies on 2 4S packs. The FMS one flies on a single 6S pack. The FMS one has 100 times more detail on it than the Flightline one. But the Flight one's a lot cheaper. They both fly good. Everybody that has the other one says it flies all right. But it's got kind of cheap looking landing gear. This thing's got phenomenal landing gear. So yeah, this is a real prime example of you get what you pay for sure. You pay a lot more for the FMS, but you get a lot more. So. Oh my God, you get more snow, Fred? Oh God. Ugh, drink. Drink. Yeah, I bought a second FMS1. I crashed this is the crashed one. This is a brand new fuselage. And I repaired this nacelle that's laying here. So it's ready to go back on. And this is the original canopy. It didn't get damaged, so I'm reusing that. And then the other parts, like the tail feathers, were damaged but not bad, easy repaired. And yeah, the motors were fine. Well, I had to replace one of the motors, but yeah. So I replaced what I needed, and I just have a little more. I got to glue the wingtip back on the one wing. The broken piece is laying right here, or it was. Where'd that go? I'm sure it's sitting here somewhere. So I got to break. And that didn't come off in the crash. That came off in the trailer. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, this piece of the wingtip has to be glued back on. That was it actually. I forget how it came out of the rack. Was it during the other accident, the car accident? Um, I had pegboard hooks in the trailer on both sides, and this got hooked on a pegboard hook. It pierced it right here, and it tore it off the airplane. And it was stuck on the pegboard hook. I took everything out of that trailer and searched it head to toe, and I could not find this because it was hanging on a pegboard hook. And I'm like, okay, there's no possible way that piece could have left the inside of this trailer. It's got to be in here. So once I scoured the floor and I couldn't find it, I started looking around and I found it hanging on a pegboard hook. So I pulled it all back out where the hole went through, and I need to steam it a little bit, and then I'm going to glue it back on, and then I'll finish fixing it. So, but that's all that's wrong with that wing, other than some wrinkling, compression wrinkles. But other than that, it's fine. Yeah, you're like my ex-wife, Fred. You hate it when I'm right. Yeah, Keith, that's exactly the point too. They did do an upgraded landing gear, but all that does is bring it to the price of the FMS plane. It's still not half the plane the FMS one is. And it's just, this plane is so detailed. I'm not exaggerating. There's got to be a million rivets on this thing. It's just ridiculous how many rivets. Like in this one little square right here, there's okay. So guesstimating, I counted half. Yeah, that should get me pretty close. There's one square here. It's a little bigger. So, but there's in this one little square right here, which is what? An inch and a half, 2 inches by 3 inches, 2.5 inches by 2 inches. I'd say it's 2.5 inches by that one square. There's 80 rivets in that one little square right there. Okay, that little square right there, 80 rivets. It's insane. I don't think the real one has this many rivets on it. I swear to God, I don't. But yeah, it's just insane. Yeah, that somebody. Can you imagine the guy that made this mold that had to take a drill bit and drill all these frickin' divots so that it would produce a raised rivet. You have to put a dimple in the mold to have a raised rivet. So. And the only way I can see to do that is with a drill bit. So, yeah, so somebody, I mean, can you imagine? And that's 80 rivets in that one section there. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so there's 6 sections right here. Okay, roughly the same size. This one's a little smaller, but this one's bigger. So we're just going to guesstimate. So 6 times 8 is 4. That's 480 rivets right here, just in this little section right here. That's not even 1/4 of one side of the fuselage, and there's 480 rivets. So now double that for the other side. Plus, you're looking at double that again, and then all the rivets on the wing, and oh my God, it's just insane. It's absolutely insane. Yeah, Roy's right about the landing gear. The landing gear on this airplane is a work of art. It's just unbelievably scale and rugged. It's all aluminum. There's no plastic in them. You know, it's just an unbelievable airplane. He committed Harry Carey after the mold. Yeah, probably. I mean, oh my God. Yeah, is that true, Roy? So the real one has flush rivets, even though this one's got all these raised rivets to make it look, you know, the real one's got flush rivets. So there's none of these dimples sticking up. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, I just did all the decals on mine, and there was a video on YouTube of the plane I'm actually copying, the actual plane. So I put the Here Kitty Kitty nose art on it, and it came out perfect. I got it off the sheet onto the airplane. It didn't rip it. It's perfect, both sides. And then I clear coated over it. So, and then I put all the decals on exactly where they had them on. I kept freezing the video so I could count the rivets, basically, you know, where I could tell to get exactly where the decals are on the real one. And I put them all exactly where they are on the real one. And it came out beautiful. The plane's amazing. It's just gorgeous. It's on my bed. It's so beautiful. Lyndon, it would do a boat prop fine as long as the prop's not too heavy. So, you know, because your boat prop is what, a solid piece of brass, and this is just a magnet. Okay, so there's nothing to keep it from doing that, just falling out of the rack, especially if it's heavy. So depending on the size of your boat prop, yes, it'll balance a boat prop, but if the prop's too heavy, it won't stay in the balancer. That's when you get the Dubro balancer. But yeah, as long as it's not too big a prop, yes, that'll definitely balance a boat prop. And there's no moving parts on this one, Lyndon, so there's no drag. There's nothing, there's no kind of rolling drag of any kind. You know, it's a magnet that holds the tip of a pin. Okay? So that pin is rotating on the magnet. There's no drag there. So it's the most accurate propeller balancer there is. So yeah, it's for the Old Crow P-51, the free wing, Old Crow P-51. It comes from the factory with a 2-bladed prop, but they make an optional 4-blade if you want the scaleness. It's faster with the 2-blade, but it looks better with the 4-blade. So yeah, I bought 2 of those planes, not at the same time, but I ended up with 2 of them. So I'm going to do the 4-blade prop on one and the 2-blade prop on the other. Oh, I see what you're saying. You said except for the backing plate. Yeah, P-40. Yeah, it's basically a P-47 prop, but this has got a spinner. And the P-47 it's just got a prop nut. So the 47 would have this on it, basically, and this gets this. All right, come on. Oh, I didn't think about the prop balancer being in the way. That could be the problem. Yeah, that's it. So that's how this one's going to look. That's the Old Crow prop. And that yellow is trying to be transparent. I love that the yellow goes invisible on this. Does it on the other camera though, but yeah. So that's what it'll look like. Yeah, I took my 1700 Mustang prop off and put it on the Corsair as a test bed. Of course, I left the back plate on it because that's the way it bolts together. And it was, I think it was 9 miles an hour faster with the Mustang prop on it versus the prop it comes with. I think the Mustang prop was a little bit smaller in diameter, but it had more pitch. And it was definitely quicker with that prop on it. I want to try my P47 prop on the Corsair next and see what that does. Because that one will be scaled. You know, it'll be the correct, you know, it'll look correct because it'll have the little prop nut on it, not that big spinner. So, yeah, I highly recommend balancing the props. Not only is it safer for the airplane, your flight times are longer. It's going to be faster. It's going to be more efficient on battery. It's a win-win-win. There's no negative other than it takes some time, but it's simple, especially if you do it like I do it. All I do is, you know, you let it stop where it needs weight, and then this is the light blade right there. That one too, a little bit. So I take it off, and I take a can of spray paint right here, and I just put a quick coat of paint on it, and then put it back in the rack and wait for it to dry. You know, and sit and talk to you guys while it's drying, and then once it gases out and all the solvents evaporate, then you have the finished product when you can see if it's balanced or not. And this is super close, but I put a little too much paint on. Let's see, this blade here. So I need to sand that off a little bit because that's the blade that keeps coming up heavy. And I think once I sand that off, I think we're going to be good. Yeah, because it's definitely favoring that prop at the bottom. So I'm just going to wet sand a tiny bit of that clear off of it, and it should be fine. Yeah, the drying and sanding show. Yeah, the shit show. Yeah, the P47 has a hub similar to this. Yeah, but a 4-blade hub. But it's very similar to this. And then it has a nut on it like that. So oh, it's a great flying airplane. So you got the old Crow, or did you get the other color scheme? Which one did you get? One of the things I really like about it too is the landing lights. You know, it's got those drop out of the wing, which are pretty scale. Drop out of the wheel wells, you know, for the landing lights. And I love that. I think that looks cool as shit. And Free Wing's the only plane I've seen with those kind of lights on it. Nobody else has done it that way that I've seen. There was a guy that did some super scale stuff, and he put some of the planes have it retract up flat and then it folds down. You know, and somebody did that on a Carbon ZT-28. It looked cool as shit. I'm not really sure how he did it, but it looked really cool. Actually, I've got it right here. It's EC3 and EC5. So it's got it's laying right here because I brought it in from the. It was out there and I brought it in. Where did I put it? It's got to be right here. Oh, no, it's not over there. It's got to be right here. I know I brought it in here. Well, I thought I brought it in here. Maybe I didn't. Maybe it's still sitting out there. I thought I brought it in here. I don't see it. Yeah, because I thought I might have to power this up tonight or something. So what do I do? Is that it? No, that's not it. It's not under here. No, it's not under there. What the heck did I do with it? Yeah, so it's got twin. It's a Y connector. So it's got twin EC3 connectors to go to the ESCs, and then one EC5 that you plug the battery into. And then it also has its own back separate from the ESC. It doesn't use an internal back ESC. It has a separate back battery eliminator circuit. So, oh, here it is. It was in here. It just wasn't on the table. It was sitting on my paramotor box. So yeah, this is what you get. This is my connector here. I'll take that off. So here's the back. And let me change cameras again. Okay. So here's the back right here. Okay. And then you've got two EC3s that are connected together to a EC5. And it's got this choke already on it, and then it plugs into the receiver. And it plugs into an extra channel to put power to the receiver. It doesn't get its power through the ESC wire. You have to have a separate channel. So you're going to need a minimum of a 7-channel radio or a Y connector to wire that to one of the channels. You could put it in with the rudder or anything. It doesn't matter. But you either have to wire it into something or you have to have an extra channel to plug it in, because you're going to have 6 channels altogether. So the 7th is either wide to get the power from the ESC or from the back, or you're going to have a 7th channel. But that's how it comes. Yeah, I cleared this. This is cleared with a semi-gloss Minwax, and the one in the house was a high gloss Minwax. That's what I used. I used to use this on all my planes. This Duplicolor Perfect Match protective clear coat. It's an automotive paint. But I like the Minwax better. And I used this for years, and then I finally tried the Minwax. I definitely like the Minwax better. So yeah, definitely go with the Minwax. So I bought mine way back in the day, and it came with a sound system in it, and it was really cool. It had a startup sequence and a shutdown sequence, and the engine revved up with the throttle, and it was really cool. It's not working anymore, and I really haven't troubleshot it yet to see what's wrong, but it's not working. I put it in the one that's getting this prop, but it's not working. So I got to see if I can figure out what's wrong with it. Yeah, I've got 2 of the F-86s You know, I did the maiden flight on one of them. Both of them mine burnt up the right air brake servo. Been waiting forever for FMS to fix it. I have a PayPal claim and they haven't responded, so I'm going to win my PayPal claim unless they respond. So I'm going to get one of the planes for free and probably $100 off the other one. Or they're going to get them back. I'm at the point now, I'm so mad at FMS that I'll just send them back, get my money back. I can use that $1,000 somewhere else. So it's just, you know, the whole thing has just left such a bad taste in my mouth over this bullshit with them, and that I couldn't care less if I keep the plane or not anymore. Honestly, I really couldn't. I don't care. You know, they can have them back for all I care. Yeah, I used satin on the original. On the new one in the bedroom, the bottom of the wing I did in satin, and the bottom of the horizontal stab. But I did the rest of the plane in high gloss. This plane I did in semi-gloss. So this fuselage is in semi-gloss, but the one in the house is high gloss on the top and satin on the bottom. Oh, you got one of the free wing B-25s? Yeah, Jeff in Lower Alabama just got one too. It does look like a nice airplane. Yeah, I hope it's a great airplane. I don't know. I haven't seen too many. Well, of course, I haven't watched either. I haven't been looking, but I haven't seen too many flights on it yet, so I don't really know. I saw Wes fly it, and I don't know. My first impression of it wasn't that great, so I'm not really sure what's going on. Wow, they really. I don't think they thought that out too well. Huh. Well, that'll be interesting. I mean, I know it works, but kind of weird the way they did that. Why'd you take the foam board back, Michael? What was wrong with it? Oh, it was warped. Oh, I thought it was wrapped. I thought that said wrapped, but it was warped foam board back. I gotcha. Yeah. Well, you could have kept it and used it for a master build, because then you have to warp it anyway. You just have to warp it the way you want it. That's all. Oh, so that B-25's heavy, Roy? Oh, I wasn't expecting that. That's interesting. Yeah, they don't use super dense foam like FMS does. So these FMS planes are fucking heavy. Good God. I can't believe how good this Tiger Cat flies. You know, as heavy as it is. My God, this thing is a pig weight-wise. But God, does it fly so good. My Mustang was heavy. The first time when I bought my first 1700 Mustang, I was used and it was damaged. I had to fix it, but I went over to Orlando to get it, and it was sitting on the table with the gear down. So I just wanted to pick it up to feel how heavy it was. So I put my fingertips under the wing and I started to pick up on it, and I could feel my fingertips crushing the foam. It was, starting to compress into the foam, and I'm like, oh my God. And I finally picked it up and I'm like, holy shit, how heavy is this thing? And the guy just laughed. He said, it's heavy, but it flies fantastic. I'm like, I can't even believe it gets off the ground. It's so heavy. But it does. I mean, it's off the ground in like, 17 feet. It's ridiculous. I mean, it just gets so much lift so easy. Same with this Tiger Cat. It doesn't need a lot of runway, man. It takes right off. And it's heavy. This is heavier than the Mustang. But boy, it just takes right off. So you think it weighs more than 10 pounds. Wow. Yeah, it's only what is the wingspan? 1,500 millimeter or 16? I forget the size of the wing on that. How big is the wing on that? Yeah, that's true. But that's got a lot of wing. The wing on that thing's fucking huge. So it is a 1600. Okay. Yeah. So it's a little smaller than the Tiger Cat. Yeah, the Carbon Z is, I think, now that I've gotten this other one. What's up, Victor? How you doing? They've way overbuilt the wing on the Carbon Z, and that's why it flies so good. The wing is way too big for the size of the fuselage, so it's not to scale. But who's gonna who's gonna notice that? I still don't know it for certain, but I know that the new balsa plane I got, the one from Legend Hobby, the fuselage is 1.5 times bigger than the Carbon Z, and the wings are the same size. So the Carbon Z has way more wing than it should for that size fuselage. So yeah, I know it's only 100 millimeters difference, but it's the same with my 1500 P38 and my 1600 P38. The 1600 P38 is huge compared to the 1500. Huge. And they're only 100 millimeters difference. But man, what a difference that makes. It is a huge difference. All right, Dan. You have a good night, man. We'll catch you tomorrow. So a real B-25 has a 68-foot wingspan. and the real F7F Tiger Cat has a 51-inch. So the B-25 is much bigger in real life. So obviously the B-25 and the FMS Tiger Cat are not to scale. Now I don't know what the wingspan is on the Flightline one, whether it's to scale or not. Obviously it's not either because they're both 1600. And they're not the same size wings, so they're not to scale either. The Tiger Cat's much smaller. Even though, God, when you put somebody in that plane, it looks massive. They're so tiny up there in the cockpit. That makes that plane look massive. But the Big 25 is bigger. I had to check that. I was interested to see what the difference was. So, yeah, 51 feet to 68 feet. So, yeah. Yeah, that's true, Fred. It's a bomber versus a fighter, and the bomber is, it carries how many men? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think it's a 6-man crew on the B-25. I think maybe 7. There's an upper turret, but there's no lower turret on a B-25, and there's no. Oh, there are side guns though. Yeah, it might be a 9-man crew. I think a B-17 was 10. I think the B-25 must be like 9. Your wife keeps you up late, so you have to have a nap earlier. You poor thing. Well, Victor, I got to tell you, I'm glad to hear she's keeping you up. Okay, so that's good. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. She gets a big thumbs up from me. uh, she is awesome. It's too bad her sister's batshit crazy because I'd be marrying her sister if she wasn't. Yeah, Lennon, we're all looking for a wife like that. Get in line. David's got the other great wife. I don't know if he's still in here. Are you and Crystal still in here? You guys here still? Yeah, David got an awesome wife also. I'll tell you. You guys did great. Yeah, exactly, Victor. Yeah. Yeah. Oh well. Oh, is that right, Roy? Well, then she's all yours. From what Victor tells me, here she's all yours. Oh God, you know I don't remember putting the guns on my other one. I don't think I'm gonna put them on this one either. I don't know. Maybe I will put them on. Finally home. Oh my God. Yeah, Crystal is the shit. Yeah. Hey, you did all right too. You got an awesome wife. She's definitely a keeper. Yeah, she was trying to help Michael Reitza too. She, Reitza forgot her pills, and she just jumped right on it to help him. So yeah, she's awesome. Ben, what's up? How you doing, man? Oh my God, here we go with the Waffle House girlfriend. Oh my God. So I've been meaning to ask you, Ben. These two cars, the little rally car and the Mustang. Did you have those on two separate transmitters, or did you have them bound to the same transmitter? Same transmitter. What transmitter did you use? The DXC3 or 3C. Because I got the my new Radio Master transmitter. I got the Mustang to bind to it, okay, but I can't get the rally car to bind to it. I don't know why. I don't know what's different. Is there a different procedure to do them? The two cars, or do they both bind up the same way? Yeah, I don't either. The radio's new. I mean, it's so new that nobody knows how to work it yet. I mean, it's they understand the programming part of it, but knowing the protocols of all the different, like my FMS stuff, I don't know what protocol it's using, and then I guess there's a couple different protocols for Spectrum. I got, like I said, the Mustang receiver bound up okay, but I can't get the rally car to bind or my other Spectrum. I've got it was on a DX 5C. Um, it's bound to that, but I can't get this transmitter to bind to that one either. And it's just new, new stuff. We've got to figure it out. Um, not not worried. I'm sure I'll get it. I just figured maybe something you tell me might help me figure it out. Yeah, that's true. But it's but the this Radio Master is supposed to bind to everything. It's got all the protocols in it, so um, it should work. And like I said, it worked on the one. I got the Mustang bound to it, no problem. But the rally car and my Jeep, I've got that big I forget what it's called, a CX10 something or whatever, a crawler Jeep that motions or not motion, Horizon sells. It came with, I think, a DX3, but he put it on a DX5. And I have both those transmitters. But I want to bound it to my new Radio Master transmitter, and I just can't get it to bind up to it for some reason. I don't know what's wrong. But that's, I can't get any of my FMS stuff to bind to it yet either because I don't know what protocol they're using. Still trying to figure that out. And let's see, what other have I tried? I tried binding it to a tactic receiver because I know what protocol it uses. And that didn't work either for some reason. I've got it bound to my Surface or my Flite radio. It bound to no problem. My Radio Master airplane radio, but it wouldn't bind to the car radio. I don't know what the deal is there either. So yeah, we'll figure it out. Not a big deal. Yeah, Roy, that's the answer. Thank you so much. Only Michael Barrett has a great time at the Waffle House. Yeah, you're not missing anything, Roy. Despite what Michael Barrett says, you're not missing anything. Especially now, their prices are through the roof. Oh my God. You used to be able to get a pretty decent eggs and hash browns and sausage pretty cheap, but Christ, it's ridiculous now. Yeah, we've got IHOPs here too. IHOP's a better deal. Definitely get more food for your money at IHOP. I don't know what happened with Waffle House, but their prices went through the roof. Sambos. What's Sambos? I'm not familiar with that one. No, I've got a bunch of fuel planes, Lyndon, and I just don't fly them anymore. I did that for 30 years. I'm kind of over it. I just the electric stuff's getting so good now um, that I'm having a hard time even wanting to go fly my fuel planes. You know, I have them. I've thought about converting a couple of them, but I don't know. I just there's so much new stuff coming out, and it's so much better than the old stuff I used to fly. I just can't get motivated to go fix those and go back to flying them. I just I'm not going to get rid of them. I like them still. I want to keep them, but I doubt I'll ever fly them again. I'm going to recover one of them pretty soon here. I've got a P-51 Mustang. It's all wood. And it's a quarter midget pylon racer, and already bought all the monocoat and the stickers to put the voodoo scheme on it, the purple, yellow, and green um, paint scheme that's on the voodoo. So I already bought everything I need to turn it into voodoo. I just haven't gotten around to doing it. But that's coming. I'm going to do that pretty soon. All right, Evan, what do you do at 2 a.m. at the Waffle House that's so fun? Explain to me what's going on there. Had a problem with the name, go figure. Yeah, I guess Sambo's. I don't know what exactly that implies. But yeah. So now it's Denny's, huh? There's plenty of those around. Oh, that's fun. We get to watch a drunk get his ass kicked. Okay. Yeah, that sounds like a good time. No, Lyndon, probably maybe one of them I'm thinking about converting, but I'm not sure. But yeah, the new stuff is so nice. It's so much better than my old stuff that, like I said, I'm not going to get rid of it because I have great memories and everything, but, I don't think I want to fly them anymore, and I don't want to spend the time to convert them. They're just not the quality of the, we're talking about planes that are 50 years old, Lyndon. They're, they're just nothing. They're not built like the stuff today. Even the balsa planes today are built so much nicer than the planes back in the day that it just doesn't make sense to waste the time to do it. Not really, Ben. I really don't. I don't miss them. This new stuff is way so much nicer, more reliable. Uh, there's nothing to clean up after a flight like fuel. Um, I don't have to keep replacing fuel, buying gallons of fuel to replace it all the time. Batteries last for years. When I was pylon racing, I was going through 3 or 4 gallons a season. And every year. Now I buy battery packs that go 5 years. So yeah, it's just and now fuel today is way expensive than it used to be. I can't believe how much they want for a gallon of fuel now. It's crazy. Yeah, the sound really doesn't make it for me. I don't know why, but I just um, I don't get anything out of the sound of a 4-stroke. I like the sound. A lot of these new jets sound really good. They sound like real jets. I do like the sound of the turbines. I got to say that. But these, some of these new electric jets sound like turbines. They have that same whine and everything. So yeah, that whoosh sound and so yeah. So I just can't. You know, I've watched a bunch of scaled model planes, even with the real radial engines in them, and I don't think they sound like the real ones at all. You know, I think the models just don't sound like the real thing. I think putting a sound card in it and just broadcasting through a speaker sounds better than a real gas burning engine that just doesn't sound right to me. Uh, so you know, yeah, I really don't miss it. I miss pylon racing. I do miss that, but I could do that with an electric plane now. They have pylon racing with electrics. So yeah, then I did that like once. After I was already flying RC, somebody convinced me to try control line. Oh, it's so much fun. Oh God, you got to try it. It's a blast. La 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 la. And I got bored with that. Probably the third or fourth lap, I was already done. I was like, you got to be kidding me. Once I've got a plane that can go anywhere and do everything the real plane can do, and go back to a plane that can only go around in circles, one way or the other. You could fly it inverted the other way around and flip it back over, but that's about it. And I was like, no, no, not doing this. This is crazy. So yeah, not into the control line stuff. Well, in a way, it's hard. I mean, I didn't have any trouble flying this stuff. I had a very successful flight. I just got bored. But yeah, it's a little, the controls are a little wonky because you just have that grip that you twist, your wrist up to make it go up and down to make it go down, and um, it didn't. It took me about 10 seconds to figure that out. Um, it just doesn't compare to RC. It's such a different experience, and if I had to pick one, it would definitely be RC. The control line just didn't excite me at all. Doing that, not at all. Yeah, that's the other thing too. You don't get dizzy flying RC unless you're David. If you're Dave's RC, you do. For you guys that don't know Dave's RC, David only flies in a left-hand pattern around himself. He takes off and then he walks out to the middle of the field and flies around himself. Yes, he does rock. I love the guy. I absolutely love the guy. I plan on going up to see him. Um, once I get the rest of my shit and all my ducks in a row here, I'm going to go up and see him. But yeah, he's a great guy. Love him. But he just funny to watch because he only flies around himself. Yeah. You always have control of the motor in electric, unless something tragic goes wrong. But yeah, you can shut the motor off. You can start it back up. Even if you run it to voltage cutoff, if you cut the throttle off and glide for a few seconds, you'll get some motor back. Um, if you do it right, you can actually get enough motor to get it on the ground. Good landing. So yeah, but yeah, I just couldn't get into the control line. I do. I used to love the smell of nitro for sure, but Yeah, when I got hit by lightning, I lost my sense of smell, so I don't even know if I could smell it anymore. I don't smell shit very well at all anymore. I can't. That the lightning really fucked up my sense of smell. So I'm not even sure I could smell nitro anymore. But I used to like that. Not enough to go back to flying it. It's just too much. You know, flipping the prop to get it started, and then getting it adjusted right, and then. Yeah, shocking, Fred. Yeah, that's good. um, and then running out of fuel, and dead stick landings, and just the whole, burnt glow plugs. You got to change a glow plug to get it to stay running, and it's just this is so much easier now. I mean, and every aspect of it, starting the plane, stopping the plane, flying the plane, nothing to clean up after you've flown the plane. It just, reusable fuel cells, you just keep recharging the same battery over and over and over again. You don't have to go out and buy another gallon of fuel. I mean, I can go on and on. It's just, when the first generation of the electric came out, it was not worth going to. They were trying to use, NiCad batteries. The planes are way too heavy. They only flew for a couple of minutes at best. But now the technology's gotten so much better that it's just crazy. That I can fly a jet for 12 minutes, and hell, jets back in those days were terrible, because it was the same nitro motor with a ducted fan bolted to it. You had to have this big long starter to stick up the ass of the airplane to get it started. Oh my God, what a nightmare that was. Yeah, no, I don't miss it, not a bit. Ron, you out of here? I didn't even know you were here. You've been lurking the whole night? All right, buddy, have a good night. We'll see you later. Yeah, I honestly, I don't miss it. I really don't. I don't miss the gas at all. And trying to get acclimated to even trying the turbine. I've just about talked myself completely out of even doing it. The turbine plane I bought, I'll put a ducted fan in it. I don't even think I'm gonna put the turbine in it. Between the cost of the turbine, the price of the fuel, the mess, I don't even think I want to do it. I'm not sure yet. I haven't completely wrote it off yet, but yeah, I'm not excited about it. I can tell you that. Yes, exactly. Yeah, CNC Productions. Yep. It's a whole new world now. This hobby has just changed so much. It's just a whole new world. And it's gotten so much better, and believe it or not, guys, it's gotten so much cheaper. It's so much cheaper today in this hobby than it used to be. Oh my God. Yeah, 28 a gallon for fuel. I mean, we were buying fuel for $10 back then. And glow plugs. How much is a glow plug these days? $7, $8? How much? I mean, I think they used to be $2.99. So how much are glow plugs now? I haven't bought one in 50 years, so I don't know. Yeah, Lyndon. Now, from what I understand, he's doing it because he's got a lot of wildlife around his house that he loves, and the turbine's scaring him off. That's what I've understood from different channels talking about it. That he's converting back to electric Not because he doesn't like flying the turbines or anything. It's just he doesn't want to scare off the wildlife that lives around his house because he loves having all that nature. And apparently they don't like the turbine, and then they run away. So he's going to go back to electric to stop scaring the animals away. I don't know how much truth there is to that, but that's what I heard. I've never heard anything about it that they're too messy, too loud, for him personally, or any of that. Yeah, that's not the reason he's doing it. From what I understand, it's just about protecting the wildlife that's around his house. And then there's that of a fire. If he crashes one and it catches the woods on fire, again, it's about the wildlife. I guess he's a real animal lover. From what I gather, he's really concerned about, protecting the wilderness around him. Which there's nothing wrong with that. I think that's awesome. Oh, I don't know why I keep sneezing. That's weird. How's the temperature out here? Are we still doing good? That's 72. We lost 1 degree. That's not bad. We're doing all right. I don't know why I'm sneezing though. I guess I'm stirring up dust, poking around out here. Looking for a little piece of sandpaper to sand that prop, and I can't find one. Thank you, Fred. Yeah, and then there's the battery for the glow plug. Yep. You got to charge that up. I made my own that was with rechargeable, Radio Shack rechargeable batteries, if you can believe that. And I just found that thing the other day. I had 2 D cells soldered together and had and they're rechargeable Radio Shack batteries. And I would use that for my glow plug because I got tired of buying a battery, to do it. So I made a rechargeable deal. Oh my God. $12,000 a gallon for nitro. That should be enough right there to stop flying nitro. I don't know. It's nuts. Oh, hey. That's the piece of the wing on this. Well, that was a good find. Awesome. One of my wings, I thought I was going to have to use Gorilla Glue to put it back together. This looks like it's what I need right there. It must be the other wing. Okay. I'm just going to step outside the tent for a second. I'm not going anywhere. Okay. Well, now that I'm standing, I need to pee. So I'm going to go out and pee, and then I'll be right back. Now that I've stood up, I now have the urge to pee. So, all right, you go pee. I'll be right back. This is awesome. Did that just fit right through the wind? That's perfect. Thank you. God, it's so good. What a nice. I just like that. That's pretty good. And it fits right in there. Oh, that's so perfect. That's fantastic. That would definitely be good stuff. That's beautiful. I love that. Pretty awesome. But when we find one point, right. I got some show and tell. They came in the mail today. I thought I'd share that with you while I'm about partnering here. So, you guys have hung on this long. So my new 91-inch pattern plane has very, very delicate wheel pants on it. I mean, really delicate. Super, super light. So I hit one of the holes in our runway that the wild boar dig. And it cracked one of those really fragile landing gear wheel pants. So I decided I'm going to get something for our field a little more rugged because, oh my God, a 3-pack of glow plugs is $28. Oh my God. Oh, yeah, that's why I'm never going. There's your answer, Lyndon. Between the fuel, the glow plugs, the battery, starter battery, yeah, never mind. Yeah, I'm not going back to it. Believe me, you're not missing anything. You're really not. Oh my God, $28 for fucking 3 glow plugs. Jesus. Oh my God. So anyway, after breaking that one wheel pant, I decided, and I haven't tried them yet. I just got them today, and I haven't gone out there to look. But I bought a set of wheel pants for the 232. You know, the FMS. I'm sorry, the Flex Innovations 232. Now these are pretty good size wheel pants. I'm not positive if they're big enough to fit the wheels that are on the plane, but it came with wheels, and I can use these wheels on the plane. So I'm going to see if they're going to fit. I think they're going to work. If they don't, I bought another set of really expensive fiberglass that I'll reinforce if I put them on the plane. And I'll fix the ones that are on it. But I'm really hoping these are going to work because these are plastic. These are ABS plastic. They're pretty cheap. They're much more rugged than the super, super thin fiberglass. So I've got these today. Well, since I was putting an order in at Flex, I bought some extra stuff. So after about 6 years of my aluminum landing gear on the RV8, you know, the plane's not real heavy, but it's heavy enough, especially with about a 1-pound battery in it. You know, as it's bouncing down the runway, the grass, it keeps doing this, and that keeps flexing the gear. You know, so I have to keep bending the gear back down, and then over time they keep flexing, and I have to bend them back down again, and then they keep flexing, and they get easier to bend. The more you flex them back and forth, you know, they're losing their rigidity. So, you know, just taxiing around makes the landing gear spread out. So I broke down and bought a set of carbon fiber gear for my RV8. So, and they were on sale. So with the wheel pants, I bought new gear for my RV8. Now that's not for the pattern ship. This is for the RV8. So I bought this. That's going to take care of my landing gear woes. I'll never have to straighten my landing gear again. You know. So I bought that, and then I bought a set. This is the RV8, the little RV8 landing gear. That landing gear is fine. I didn't think I needed this at all, but I figured I'm going to get it anyway, just in case. And I might just decide to put them on anyway. I probably will, because I'm never going to bend or break this. So I bought that landing gear. And then I bought one more landing gear for a yak that my buddy at the field has. And I'll probably just end up selling these to him at a little under regular cost, just because it saved me on buying shit. I didn't have to pay for shipping. This one extra landing gear put me over the shipping price, and if I sell it to him for even a $3 or $4 loss, it was better than paying $21 to ship it. So So that's why I did that, and I'm pretty sure he'll buy it for that. I also got 2 props. I got this one here that I'm going to try on the Mustang. This is a flex prop, and I think this will fly on the Mustang for the Old Crow. Well, that just put a nice dent in my damn airplane. So that's what 4-blade prop, but it takes a 2-blade prop almost this size to equal the 4-blade. And it's a good about 1.25 inches on each end. That's about 2.5 inch bigger prop. Because the prop that's supposed to go on it is a 1610, and this is a 17/8, so it's a little bit bigger, but it's a wood prop, not a fiber prop. So I just thought I might try that. So I got that, and then I bought an extra QQ prop for my QQ, just to have it. So I got all this, and it all came today. So I'm really looking forward to changing out the landing gear on my RV8 because I'm so tired of that aluminum gear. It's beautiful. I love the look of the gear. It's beautiful. It looks like frosted aluminum. You know, the way I think they actually bead blasted a piece of aluminum to give it a frosting look. And then they etched onto it the Flex Innovation logo. So the landing gear looks great. I'm going to paint this. I'm not going to leave this black carbon fiber. I'm going to paint it silver because I like the look of the silver gear on it. It's just going to be strong carbon fiber landing gear, so it won't bend anymore. So I'm going to paint that silver. And I've got a spare prop, and I'm going to try this prop on the Mustang. I might even try this on the RV8. I'm not sure if this is the one that's supposed to go on the RV8. I think it is. But I bought that too. And anyway, so yeah, so a little show and tell. I bought 2 wheels, pants, a set that I know will work, and this set that I hope will work. And I'm gonna fix the ones that are broke. They're not hard to fix. Be easy. So I did that. Just like Christmas, I got more toys. More toys, and it's not Christmas. Christmas in January. So. Yeah, I remember the video you digging that motor out of the ground, Roy. Yeah, that's what happens. What plane's that going on, Michael? Yeah, Lyndon, they actually sell a gas plane. Well, hang on a minute. I don't think it's a balsa plane, but I don't think it's gas. It should work, but I've heard the vibrations from the motor can mess with it. I haven't experienced that. I don't use Safe, so I can't tell you that I've had any experience with it. I don't use Spectrum ES Safe receivers in anything but the bind and fly planes that they already come in. I've never put a receiver in anything else from Spectrum. So I can't tell you from experience whether it's going to work or not. I would assume it would work, but if the vibrations were too high, I suspect it's going to mess with the gyro. So you definitely want to make sure you got a balanced prop on that thing for sure, because even the motor's going to vibrate some. And if the prop is out of balance, I'm sure it will screw with it. You scratch built a Tundra Cub? Oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting. So yeah, Lyndon, I suspect that, you know, it's balancing the prop is going to be a must on that, because the engine vibration along with an out of balance prop is more than likely going to really screw up the gyro. So, but yeah, like I said, I don't use safe, and I don't buy Spectrum receivers to put in anything. I buy planes where they come with a receiver, but you know, I don't buy a lot of them, and they're already set up the way they're supposed to be. But I think I've only ever put one of my planes in safe, my Valiant, because I use it to teach other people to fly. So, or no, actually, it's not the Valiant. It's my Night Timber X. Yeah, that's the one that's got safe in it, because it's just such a stable platform to teach somebody to fly with. I think that's the only plane I have that has safe in it. Yeah, same thing. You know, I mean, I've seen it, but like I said, if they've got the prop balance perfect, you know, you can get some decent results out of it. Yes, but yeah, most people won't balance their props. So yeah, most of the video I've seen is pretty crappy. You know, because the vibration just ruins everything. A lot of these new cameras have that stabilization built into them, so the vibration doesn't, you know, affect them as much. Did you get that safe receiver put in your Cessna, Lyndon? Did you fly it? Did it work? So I was looking at my other wing that's out in the garage for the Tiger Cat. There was a chunk of foam missing out of the bottom of it, right where the spar goes through. And I thought I was going to just have to build that all back with Gorilla Glue. But I just found it laying right here. When I took the spar out of this, it was on the spar. So when I pulled the spar out of this plane, this half of the plane, it fell on the floor. So when I went out to pee, I just checked it, and it fits perfect. You know, so that's going to be great. I can just glue that back in place, and that'll fix the wing. Because I thought I was going to have to build that with Gorilla Glue and then sand it all down. But no, I just have to glue that piece back in. So that's perfect. So I got to glue that back in that wing and put this wingtip back on this wing. That's all I need to do. You know, as far as that goes. Everything else, we're ready to put this thing together and fly it. You know, so I'm going to work on that for the next day or two in between other stuff. Get this thing flying too. I'll have both of them flying. Which plane, Roy? The Mustang or your P-40? Oh, is that right? What, you had a gas-powered ugly stick and you strapped your iPhone to it? Yeah, I peed on the spar. No, I peed through the spar. I was using it as a guiding, you know, like a rifle barrel. Yeah, that's what I did. Well, you have to upgrade your firmware on the DX6 to get it, Lennon. You have to download the upgrade firmware and install it in the radio. And there's YouTube videos on how to do it. So just pop one of those videos up. It's a free install. It doesn't cost anything. You just download it and upload it to your radio. Oh, the Nitro Mustang, yeah, yeah. That's yeah. If you put you won't have that problem if you put an Aura in it, because they have gas planes they're flying with the Auras. The new ones they came out with now are freaking unbelievable. Exactly, Fred. It was a pitot tube. Exactly. No, I didn't stick my weenie in the spar. I just peed through it. I just kind of held it in front of it and peed through it. I think so, Lyndon. Again, I'm not a Spectrum expert, but I believe you can get it from the Spectrum website. Just Google it. It'll pop up. But yeah, it's going to be at the Spectrum, probably the Spectrum website, or they might be using one of those off-site websites to keep the traffic off their site and let the download sites download it for you. Like I forget the name of some of those off-brand sites that you can download everything from those sites. So you might have to go there, but just Google it, you'll find it. If you get a hold of Michael Reitza, he's pretty good on the Spectrum safe stuff. The forward programming. Even Kenny Rogers that's in here, he might be able to tell you where to get it. If he's still here. Kenny, are you still in here? Oh, I don't know if it's a special cable. It's just a similar to a phone cable is all it is, isn't it? Doesn't it use the old style plug? Not the new C type, but the old one. Isn't that all it uses, or does it use something different? Again, I don't have any Spectrum radios that new. The one I have isn't upgradable. Yeah, you're not upgrading my DX6i. Don't they send that cable with the radio when you buy a radio? I would think they would. Yeah, I think that's what it is, Roy. I'm not an expert. Couldn't say for certain, but I believe it's not the new style C-type cable, but the old style. I believe that's what it is. It's a USB on one end and a phone store style on the other end, I believe. It probably came with your radio. I would assume it did. Your radio didn't have a memory card? Really? What radio have you got? Well, what cable is it, Fred? What do you need? And it didn't come with the radio? Oh, the DX6E. Yeah, yeah, that's the budget radio. That probably isn't programmable. Yeah, that's true. Dave Marshall's channel probably has, the RC Air Marshal. Yeah, yeah. Check his website, his YouTube channel, Lyndon. Dave Marshall probably has a very good how to video. So yeah, I would check his channel for sure. Fred, isn't the cable you need to jailbreak the same one you program with? I mean, it's not two separate cables, is it? You just, you have to, jailbreak it to get, access to the upgrade. But it's the same cable, isn't it? What radio do you use, Fred? Have you forward programmed either one of those radios? Have you used the forward programming? Yeah, Lyndon, I think, like Fred said, I think you're going to need to you can use the memory card once you've jailbreak the receiver, but I'm pretty sure that the software you need to jailbreak the receiver so it'll accept forward programming is going to have to be from the computer to the radio direct through the cable. I'm no expert again. I'm not positive of that, but I kind of believe that's how it works. But Air Marshal probably, if you watch his show, you'll probably learn everything you need to know. He's done some fantastic video work. So I would go to his channel. What's up, Lewis? Oh, well, we had a lot more people here earlier, buddy. It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning. Where the hell you been? It is 1 o'clock in the morning. You know, where have you been? Do you know where your kids are? Yeah, I'm sure you know where your kids are. You won't recognize the garage now, Lois. It's completely reconfigured. Yeah, organized, got rid of more boxes, moved all the airplanes from the back corner over here, over by the plane racks. I pushed all the racks back and piled nice, neat boxes of, all my boxed airplanes. By tomorrow night, I should have, well, I got a lot of things going on tomorrow, but I should have the tent down. And this whole side, this whole corner of the garage is going to be completely vacant. I think the tent will be down and everything will be moved out of here. Probably some of it will be where the back of the tent is right now. Just outside the tent. The tent will be gone, and then the whole front of the tent and everything to the wall is empty, gone. So, because I got my order at Home Depot finally made. I didn't receive anything yet, but they're going to start delivering it tomorrow. And so I'm going to have all the wood I need to start building my walls and get my room built, get the ceiling in, which is the floor of the upstairs. And then I can go get them. I'm going to get enough drywall just to do the one wall for now. And I'm going to get all the walls built, run the electrical. I got to put a breaker panel in, run all the electrical. And once all that's done, I'll have the floor above the cars where the cars are going to be parked. And once all that's done, then I'll have them drop off an order of drywall, the finished drywall on the ceiling of the hobby room and the ceiling of the living room and the walls and all that. And no, I'm not going to paint the wall green because I ordered the big wall units that look like. Hang on. Well, look like this, but I can make the picture better. I ordered wall units that look just like this from IKEA, and they're going to deliver those Tuesday. So next Tuesday, this setup, it's very similar to this. It's not exactly this, but it's very similar. They're bringing that Tuesday. So I'll have that. Yeah, they're IKEA shelves. Yep. Shelves and I don't know. It's not a wardrobe but it's the section that the TV's sitting on over here. This lower part in between the shelves, the bookcases. It's a unit. You get a bookcase, the center section, and another bookcase. That's one unit. I ordered 2 of them. So they'll be here Tuesday. So I'd say I probably won't have it ready for next Thursday, but probably the week after. I'll have at least a couple of walls up, and the one wall that's going to be the background for the show, drywalled, spackled, and painted, and these units, assembled and sitting there. So probably by, let's see, what date would that be? So I'm guessing by the 26th of January, I should have this ready. If not, I would say probably no later than February 2nd, unless Are you going to E-Jets this year? No, I have experience with a lot of assembly furniture though. I haven't bought anything from IKEA, but I'm sure it's no different than all the Sanders, and I can't even think of all the different brands of furniture I've put together before. So I'm sure I can handle it. Oh yeah, so I'm gonna have the rest of the room look like the frozen food section at Dollar Tree. Is that what you're saying? No, I'll have the back. I'll have the green screen as a backup if we want to put the freezer wall up. We'll just hang I'll hang it from the shelving back there, and we can project the freezers back on the green screen. Yeah, yeah. Well, I'm not getting rid of the green screen. We'll be able to put it back up. Don't worry. Yeah, I've already planned on that, so that's not going to be a problem. We'll definitely use the green screen. Your Rottweiler just decided to sit in your lap. Oh yeah, you're not paying much attention. That's why. That's how they get your attention. They come and sit in your lap. Yeah, ignore me now. What am I putting in the shelves? All kinds of stuff. All different kinds of stuff. It's going to look just like the random crap that's in these. I've got a couple letter C's, and I've got a letter D for Debbie. I don't have a K. I'll have to get a K. And that lamp over here in this corner over here, I already have that lamp. I'm going to use this one right here. So I already got the lamp. That's going to sit over there, just like that. It'll take the place of that lamp that's already over there. So yeah, we got all kinds of, But yeah, I'll probably put some RC cars, and I've got some really beautiful wood carved airplanes. So I'll probably shove a few of those in there. Pictures of my grandparents in a wooden bird cage. No, I don't have either. Well, I've got pictures of my grandparents, but not framed. I'd have to come up with something different for that. Key to the city? No. Is that what's up there? Is there a key to the city up there? I've got some 3D vases I printed that are going to look really cool. They're beautiful. They came out really good. Some random bottles. Yeah, I've got all kinds of stuff to put in the shelves. They're not. These are like cubby hole shelves. I don't have a divider to put down the middle. I might make dividers out of foam board. Believe it or not, I might just cut some foam board and slide them in there so that I have dividers. I think that'll look perfect. Don't forget the love, laugh, live, love, laugh sign. Where's that at? Is there one of those up there? Where's that at? Oh, God, it might be one right there. I didn't even notice that. Hang on a minute. That's interesting. Yeah, I have to go this way. Oh, I keep sneezing tonight. Let me go full screen for a second. No, that's not what that says. It says something like that, though, but it's not. 3 lives she lived. I can't make out that word. She something. 3 lives she lived. I don't know what that means. No, I don't have that. I don't have the grandparents. But I got plenty of stuff to. I've got a little laptop. I never noticed that before either. There's a little laptop sitting over there. I have one of those. We can put that up. I'll put that up, and I'll have a video running on it. Yeah, I'm going to deck it out. I got a TV to put over here. Or I'm sorry, over here. I got a TV to put over here. So yeah, we're going to have it all decked out just like this. Pretty similar. Not going to be exact, but it'll be close enough. It's going to look pretty much like this. I would say you don't have to well, you'll still have to jailbreak the receiver, but the forward programming is already in the NX10, Lyndon. You don't have to download anything. The NX10 came with forward programming capability in it. It's on the menu screen. So all you're going to need to do is jailbreak the receiver to use well, the receiver you bought didn't come out of an airplane, did it? You just bought a receiver. Is that correct? Let me know what if you just bought that receiver or you took it out of an airplane. You're ordering a McDonald's delivery? Really? Oh my God. How much do they charge you to deliver food? Oh my God. Their shit's so overpriced as it is. Holy Christ, I can't even imagine what that's going to cost. That'll break the bank. I think I'm going to paint this tonight. I think the paint's right outside the tent. Maybe not. What's the temperature outside? Still works good 98% of the time. Well, that's good enough, right? It's 58 outside. That's not bad. That's why it's 72 in here. Oh my God, $20 delivery? Oh Jesus. Oh my God, that's just ridiculous. Yeah, so if your AR-620, Lyndon, didn't come out of an airplane, it doesn't need jailbreaking. It was never programmed from the factory. So you can go straight to your forward programming in the NX10 and program that receiver to whatever you want, because it's not locked. If you just bought a receiver, it didn't come locked. It only comes locked if it came out of an airplane. So you're good to go. You just take the forward programming in your NX10 and program that AR620 the way you want it, and you're ready to go. You know, if I paint this silver, it's going to look exactly like the aluminum landing gear. So that's going to be cool. That's going to work. Not that I don't love the look of this carbon fiber, but I don't like the black on the plane. It looks better with the silver. I like the way it looks with the silver gear. So I'm going to paint this. That's going to work pretty good. Oh, you're not ordering a big breakfast? Oh my God. You got to order a big breakfast. That's 20 bucks there? Oh God. I think it's still under 10 bucks here, the big breakfast. I'm pretty sure. Oh, it's an AR630. Oh, same thing though, Lyndon. If it didn't come in an airplane, you just bought it, then it didn't come locked. So you don't have to jailbreak it. You only have to jailbreak it if you took it out of a different airplane that came from Horizon, you know, bind and fly. Then you have to jailbreak it. If you bought the receiver, it's not locked. You can program it any way you want. So all you need is your forward programming and that receiver set up, and you can program it right now, just the way you are. You don't have to download nothing. You don't have to do nothing. You got everything you need already. Guys, that shit's way too expensive. I haven't eaten in any of those joints in years. I can't afford it. Wendy's, that's the only one. They got meals for $4. And I love their $4 meal. I get it all the time. If I eat out, I go to Wendy's and I get the $4 meal. I'm not spending $12 for a frickin' McDonald's meal. That's just ridiculous. No fast food restaurants that good. None of them. I would never pay that kind of money for fast food. No way. Bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit. Yeah, no, my favorite is the sausage, egg McMuffin. I love the sausage, egg, and cheese McMuffin. That's my favorite. But I only buy those if it's buy one, get one. You know, when they're on sale. Otherwise, it was 2 for $3 for a while. I don't know what it is now. It's been how long it's been since I've had one of those. Now, the reason I can afford to buy 10 airplanes a week is because I don't spend money. I don't spend $12 for a stupid meal. That's why I can afford 10 airplanes. I can't afford both. I can't buy $12 breakfasts and still afford 10 airplanes. No. So that's the reason I can afford it, is because I don't spend money on, I don't smoke, I don't drink, I don't do drugs, so I have no vices that cost me anything. I eat $4 meals at Wendy's, so all that money I'm saving is why I can afford to buy airplanes, because I don't spend it on stupid shit, like cases of beer, cartons of cigarettes. I don't have any kids. How many airplanes a week could you buy if you wouldn't put one of your kids through college right now, Lewis? Woman? Women? What about women? I have one that takes care of herself. She works. She makes more money than I do. Mike does it all. Well, good for you, Mike. All of them, huh? Oh, all of them? Yeah, I got women crawling out of my closets every day. Yeah, I'm just covered in women. I only have one woman to worry about that keeps coming around like a bad penny. I gotta get that one ended. You know, I'm hoping it's gonna come up pretty quick here. There you go. You made it, you'll spend it. I agree. Absolutely, Mike. I don't make the money you made, obviously, so I can't afford that. That's why I don't waste money on cigarettes, alcohol. That was really the only reason I never did any of that stuff. I've never tried it. It's because I've been flying these airplanes since I was 13. And as soon as I hit 16, well, uh, I'll finish that in a second. Yeah, when I hit 16, I started driving cars, started racing cars, drag racing. Now, I didn't have any fancy high-dollar car. I was drag racing a 1970 Ford Maverick with the straight six 170 motor in it. Okay? But I would go to the track and bracket race, because that's what I wanted to do. So that's been my life since I turned 13, is airplanes and then cars. I didn't have any extra money for beer, cigarettes, dope, or any of that crap. So I've never even tried any of it because I just don't have the money. So, right, exactly, Roy. For $12, I can make 5 breakfasts at home. Hell, probably more than that. Yeah, it's just, there's no way I would pay that kind of money for fast food. Yeah, you can drag race a Maverick. It ran a 21-second quarter mile, but it was still racing. Yeah, I got such a head start. The guy in the other lane, they usually red lit every time because I'm driving away. I'm halfway down the track. I'm probably 3/4 of the way down the track before they get a green light. And then they got to run me down. So they usually red lit because they couldn't, they just didn't think they could be a millisecond late on the light. So yeah, it was fun. I did that for years. So so that's been my life: RC airplanes and bracket racing, real cars. And then I started autocrossing. Again, this is all relatively cheap stuff to do. A set of tires for a season, $10 entry fee to autocross. That beats a $12, Happy Meal at McDonald's by far. Yeah, see, that's way quicker than mine. I only had a 170 in line 6. So there you go. So anyway, all right. So no, Mike, Barbara's not still on the scene, but she's suing me, and it's all bullshit. The whole thing's all made up. None of it's true. She says I was holding her stuff under lock and key. I delivered her stuff back to her because she never came and got it. Okay, she hired an attorney. I had a order of protection filed against her, so she couldn't come on my property. She couldn't come within 500 yards of my property, and or me. And she hired an attorney. I guess it was a free attorney to get rid of that order of protection, and he did. But she had that attorney for several months before we got a hearing in court to get that thrown out. And at all times, she never once came and got her stuff, asked to come get her stuff, talked to the attorney, to have the attorney talk to me to come get her stuff. Never brought it up. The only thing she brought up was getting her car off my property because her Hyundai had died on my property. And I mentioned to the attorney that, they need to get it over to Hyundai because we've already called Hyundai and they already said they'd replace the car. Well, they had me deliver it. They wanted me to drive it over there and deliver it. And I agreed to that even. So I delivered her car to Hyundai. I delivered all of her shit back to her house. I have pictures of all of this. And then she files a small claims court lawsuit against me saying that I've kept all of her stuff on the lock and key and wouldn't give it back to her. So she was supposed to be deposed last month by my attorney. She didn't come to her deposition. So now she has a court order to appear before the judge. He already awarded me my attorney's fees for that day. And she has to show up to the judge to explain why she didn't, come to the deposition. And he's already told her the burden of proof is on her. I don't have to prove anything. Oh, she has to prove that I did all the things she said, and she can't. She has no proof of that. So I'm guessing she's not going to either show up at the hearing with the judge, or if she will, and just tell the judge she doesn't want to pursue this any farther. I'm not sure how it's going to go. I know it's going to cost her some money. Yeah, at least my attorney's fees for the deposition, which is about $1,500. And then if this finally get this over with, I'm done with Barbara, because I've been done with her anyway. She just keeps coming around like a bad penny. So this lawsuit came from nowhere. We were done. I had already delivered all of her shit back to her. At least I thought I delivered all of it. We found a few more things that's been hidden in my house. I had no idea it was here. And we did contact a little bit, and she told me of a couple things that she wanted back and told me where they were. So I went and got those out of the china cabinet and under the sink. And I gave all that stuff to my attorney to mail to her. It came to the house. They couldn't deliver it, so it came back to the attorney. So all the stuff that she wanted, I gave to my attorney, and he mailed it to her, and it all came back. So it's just it's a mess. A few kangaroos loose, yeah. Yeah, so anyway, so that's the only issue I have with Barbara right now, and hopefully when this is over with, there's a hearing this month, and that might be the end of it. If not, if she complies and comes up with proof after her deposition, which she's not going to be able to because she has no proof of anything. The judge is just going to dismiss the case, and if he dismisses it with prejudice, she can't ever file another case against me ever again, which was what we're going to go for. And hopefully he's going to sanction her with my attorney's fees, because this whole thing was just a bunch of bullshit, and it's already cost me $6,000. So I'm really hoping we get the attorney's fees back. Okay, but you weren't flying radio control airplanes too at the time, were you? You were out of the hobby at that point, and you got back in. But you at that time you were doing that. You weren't doing the RC planes too, were you? Yeah, Bunny is boiling on the water. Yeah, water. Yep. Yeah. Hopefully not. No, she's never coming back to the house. I do have a restraining order on her, and then she can't get that dismissed. So if she shows up at my house, I get to put her in jail, and I will. Well, I was in the planes first, Lyndon. I didn't start drag racing until I was 16, but I started flying the airplanes when I was 13. So I started with the planes first, and this is my 50th year. Well, actually, this is 51 now. I started in 13, so that was, 60. I was born, so 73, and now it's 2024, so that's 61 years going, or 51 years going on now. So yeah, yeah. Caged Heat, great movie. I don't know that movie. So your other hobby is your thumbnail. Oh yeah? Hang on a minute. Let me see if I can blow that up. All right, hang on a minute. Okay, so that's some kind of four-wheeler, like a Honda Odyssey or something. What is that? It's about women in jail. That's his other hobby. I don't think so. Anyway, so that's my story with Barbara. Hopefully, this is going to be over. Um, so yeah, um, my dad loved airplanes, so he would take us places like one time we were coming back from Florida down here to the very house I used to live in, visiting my grandparents. And on the way back, we were going past Cleveland Hopkins Airport, so we stopped there. Now I was probably about 9 years old at this time, and we were walking in. You know, that was when you could walk into an airport, no security. You know, we're talking what 70? No, it'd been 68, 69. So back in the 60s. And we walked up on a 747 with its nose right at the glass. And we were standing there looking at it. And a ground crew guy for that plane just happened to be walking by. And he says, "Have you ever been on a 747? And we said no. And he says, "Well, come on." And he took us on board. And he let my brother and I sit in the pilot seat and the co-pilot seat. And we were just, I mean, oh my God. It was heaven. And then after that, my dad used to take us to the Burke Lakefront Air Show every year, and Bob Hoover was flying there. So I got to see Bob Hoover live for probably 6 or 8 years, because every year we would go. And he was flying the twin Commander at that point, the Shrike Commander. I never saw him fly the Mustang. He was always flying the Shrike Commander when I saw him. And, putting on a hell of an air show. And then one day, I was going to work with my mom. I was 13, and she had to go into work on a Saturday to let some maintenance people in the building. And we drove by an RC flying field. It was right there on the same road she works on. And I begged her, "Can we stop? Can we stop? Can we stop?" And we did. And I was hooked. I mean, I got out of the car and went up and saw the planes, and a few of the guys were pretty friendly and told us a little bit about the planes, and and the next thing I knew, I was in the hobby, full bore in the hobby. And my mom always said that, she figured that this would keep me out of trouble, and it did. I never got in any trouble. So it kept me out of trouble, and I'm still here. So that's how I got into flying RC. Yeah, I never did that, Roy. That's cool. Cleveland Hopkins was the only airport, a big airport, close to my house. But there was a small airport close by, and I used to go there all the time and just sit there to look at the airplanes. It was rare I got to see one take off. It was a small little, country bumpkin type airport, and it's still there, but it's grown a little bit. So there's probably more traffic now than it was then. But I just used to go there just to look at the airplane. Listen, there's a Connie sitting over at Fantasy of Flight, and I ride over there all the time on my bike, my motorcycle, just to stare at that Connie sitting there, because it's only about maybe 100 feet from the fence. So I'm sitting there, and it's right in front of me. I used to go over there all the time just to look at that Connie. I just love airplanes. So I still do it. What happened at Tampa Road and McMullen Booth? there used to be an RC field there. No, my brother he never even tried it, Lyndon. He was never, my brother's a computer geek. Total computer, whiz. He's the master of it. He's made a very good living. Has his own company and everything. It was illegal for you to fly control line? What? But yeah, he never got into the RC planes at all. Never even wanted to try them. He did a control line with me once, I think, also. I think he was as bored with that as I was. I just now got him into a couple of surface vehicles, an RC truck, a couple of RC trucks. I had him pick up 2 that were on sale real cheap, a basher and a crawler. And he's been playing with those. And I think he's having fun. I know he's having fun chasing the dogs around with them. So yeah, he spent a couple $100 to get to, I think I got him to get the, I don't have the truck, I don't have either of them in here. But I think he bought that, the Granite that's still on sale right now for $99. He bought one of those. And I think the other one was the Jimmy, the FMS Jimmy, the green, that lime green Jimmy that has the lights and all that crap. I think that was the other he bought. So they were each $99. So he spent $200. He got everything ready to run. Came with chargers and everything, and he's playing with those. Where were you when you weren't allowed to fly RC airplanes? In Cuba? Or I forget. That's where you're from originally, right? I forget. I mean, I think you were born here, but then you lived there and you came back here. Something like that. Yeah, Cuba. Okay. Oh, so it was illegal for you to fly control line airplanes in Cuba. Why? Did they think you were gonna fly it into the palace and kill somebody or something? You were gonna plot against what was his name back then? What's his name? Shit, I can't remember. Oh, Arafat, is that Yasser Arafat? Is that right? Yeah. Or Castro, yeah. Yeah, that's the two, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad you're here. I'm sure you are too, but I'm glad you're here. I know, and Lewis, it's hard to believe that it's true, and it is true. But as fucked up as our country is right now, it's still the greatest place, which is just sad. It's this when you think about the world as a whole, and this is the best. It's pretty sad. Yeah, Lyndon, it's I can't believe they haven't banned them here. Honestly, you know, it amazes me that they obviously can be weaponized, but they haven't. We're not so paranoid here that we aren't. But it's getting worse. I mean, all these new rules. You got to have a remote ID, and you got. I mean, it's just ridiculous. And yeah, let's go. Let's go, Brandon. So Lewis finally told me what that means, by the way, guys. That's funny. Let's go, Brandon. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Oh God. Sylvania looks legit. In what way? What do you mean? Well, yeah, but what kind of laws do they have there? I mean, if we're the greatest, what are you going to have to deal with if you go live in Slovenia? Yeah, we could go fly with Robert and Blaz. Yeah, that'd be cool. I wouldn't mind that. What about Belize? Have you checked out Belize? The At least everything's in English in Belize. Any kind of legal documents, all the road signs, everything's in English. I won't have to know. I won't have to learn another language at least. You hear it's nice, but not for you. Why not for you? What's the problem with Belize? Why wouldn't you want to live there? I don't know anything about the place, so I'm just curious. I just know that they speak English there. That's all I know. All right. Well, why does Sylvania interest you, but not Belize? What's different about the two places, and why one's interesting and the other one isn't? I have no idea. I haven't researched either one of the places. I haven't got a clue. I'm just curious what your take is on it, because I don't know a damn thing about either one. All I know about Belize is that they speak English there. That's the only thing I knew. You know, they speak English, and everything's in English. So I'm sure they speak Spanish there too, because they speak Spanish everywhere. But Slovenia has better breakfast sausage. Okay, I'll give you that one then. I guess that's the reason to move there. They have better breakfast sausage. Let's go. You sold me. I'm in. Let's go. That was great, Lewis. Oh my God. So you'd rather live in the old world Sylvania than in the new world Sylvania. Okay. Not sure why. Where did we get off track tonight? Old world living sounds nice. No, not me. They didn't have radio control airplanes in old world living, guys. You want to give up the hobby so you can go live old world? Really? Yeah, Blas has radio control airplanes, but he's not living old. Well, yeah. There's a lot of history in Europe. Yeah. What are you gonna go? You gonna go write a book about history or something? What the hell? Yeah, I just want to fly radio control airplanes. What the hell? What's old history got to do with anything? um, yeah, I definitely don't want to go back to crystals and transmitters, for sure. Oh my God, that was the one greatest thing that ever happened to this hobby was 2.4 gigahertz. Oh my fucking God. You guys that didn't fly back in the day have no idea. Oh my God, what a pain in the ass that was. I mean, at the time it didn't seem like a pain in the ass, but now, oh my God. Yeah. Unbelievable difference, guys. You could go to the flying field in the old days. If you better have more than one set of crystals with you, because you might not get to fly all day. You might sit there all day waiting for a turn, and you may never get one. I mean, it was ridiculous. Oh, I think I had 4 sets of crystals to make sure I could get a frequency that somebody wasn't on, so I could fly. Yeah, one transmitter per plane. Yeah, yeah. I kind of cheated on that. I just have to I made sure that I mechanically set all my trims so that I could use one radio on a couple of airplanes. Because if you mechanically set all the trims to 0, then even if they're off a little, you only have a couple of clicks to when you go from one plane to the other, they're only a couple of clicks different, and it's pretty easy to get by with that. But it requires you to spend more time mechanically adjusting the clevises. But that's what we did back then. Well, they work great, Lyndon. There was, good, very, very reliable. I used to fly Futaba mostly. I had a craft radio first, and then I went to Futaba. Both top brand names and very reliable. The problem was the damn frequencies. We only had, I think, 17 frequencies back then. So it was a frequency board with a clothespin on it that had the two color of the frequency and the frequency written on it. And to get you had to take your radio to an impound and impound it in a rack, and you weren't allowed to touch your radio unless you had the pin. So you have to go get the pin, and if somebody else is using it, well, then you can't do anything. You can't even turn your radio on to work on the airplane. You cannot, because you'll shoot somebody down. Because the signal strengths were much, much better back then than they are now. And even today, the 900 range is, our long distance range. So, you'd have to go get, if somebody was done flying with the frequency you need, you go get the clothespin, put it on your antenna, take your radio out of impound, and go fly your airplane. And then when you were done, you had to put it back. You only get one flight, and you got to put it back in case somebody else wants to take a flight. Oh, it was a pain in the ass, Lyndon. Oh, my God. But the reliability was fine. I never got shot out of the air with my Futaba radios. It was very reliable. They still are. They're just too expensive. No, I'm not from Rome, but I did stay at the Holiday Inn Express last night. Yeah, but they weren't flying radio control airplanes back in the Roman days. We didn't invent flight until the 19th century. So. Actually, it was the 20th century, wasn't it? Might have been the 19th. Right. So you want to go back to old world living where you can't fly, right? Because that's what old world living is, right? So no radio control airplanes, no airplanes, period. Horse and buggy. You might as well be Amish. You want old school living? Be Amish. What the hell, right? Paper airplanes, yeah. Well, that wasn't invented until the 19th century either. Oh no, Spectrum's very new, Lyndon. It's only been around. Oh, let me think. I don't know. Let's Google it. Because Spectrum came from JR. When JR went out of business is when Spectrum became a thing. So. $2005. Yeah. So Spectrum came around in 2005, Lyndon. So not that long ago. It hasn't even been 20 years yet. No, not Spectrum. The 90s were Heathkit, Futaba, Kraft. Royal. Yeah, exactly. Spectrum rhymes with rectum. If you didn't know it, Lewis doesn't fly Spectrum either. He's not a Spectrum fan either. uh, yeah, Spectrum's very new, Lyndon, and and you guys that fly it religiously are still beta testing it for them. So, chocolate starfish. That's the politically correct way to say asshole. You know, like Fat Amy for the F-35. The politically correct is what is it? Oh God, what's the word? Obese Amelia for Fat Amy. Yeah, obese Amelia. Got to be politically correct. Uh, so yeah. Anyway, correct, Mike. JR was before Spectrum. When JR went out of business is when Spectrum came into business because they took their protocol software and then revised it. And then I don't remember what year the first safe came out, but it's been it's been even less for safe. That's a relatively very new uh, in the overall um, span of things. Well, that's not helpful. So safe's only been around since 2013, guys. Yeah. And you guys found it at the same time I did. Yeah. So we've only had safe radios, Linden, since 2013. Well, yes and no, Lyndon. It's definitely a listen. Horizon's marketing is genius. When they came out with bind and fly airplanes, that you can buy an airplane that already has a receiver in it, and all you have to have is one of their radios, or at least a radio that talks to that protocol, and you can buy an airplane that's ready to fly. Sometimes back in Park Zone days, it even came with a battery pack. Okay, you could buy a plane with a battery, receiver, the whole 9 yards. All you needed was your own transmitter, and that's what lit the world on fire with Spectrum. And that's why people that just get in the hobby are so enthralled with Spectrum, because it's all inclusive. You don't have to put this together with this or anything. It's all boom. It's all together. Genius. Absolutely genius. Okay? I don't have a problem with that. I have a problem with the quality. Okay? I've crashed too many airplanes on Spectrum protocol because it gets shot down all the time. And that's why they keep improving it. They came out with the IX-10 or the IX-12, and they still hadn't changed the protocol, but it was a new fancy radio. Then the IX-20 had the new protocol in it, and that is what brought the NX series, which is this. It's still Spectrum protocol, but it speaks a different way. It's more the new way it transmits and receives the signal is more reliable. So the new NX series are better radios for sure. And the IX-20, not the IX-12. The IX-12 was old school. But the IX-20 is new school, and then all the NX series is all the new stuff. And I don't know how reliable that is, but that was the first problem with it. The second problem with it is just too goddamn expensive. I mean, it's ridiculously expensive. And the reason it's expensive is because you guys will pay the price. You'll pay that money that they're asking for those radios because of that package deal. The radios I fly are every bit as reliable, more reliable than the old Spectrum. I don't know. The new stuff, I don't know. I can't speak how good the new NX stuff is because I haven't flown any of it. But it's still way too expensive. The radios I have are absolutely reliable, 100%, and they're a third the price at least as a Spectrum radio, even cheaper than that. So I can buy more planes, more receivers, and more radio stuff because I don't spend as much money as you guys do with Spectrum. It's just way too expensive. All right, Lewis, we'll see you later. I watch movie in Gonky too. And as a matter of fact, you ready for this, Roy? You better be sitting down. I'm taking Gonky flying. He lives here in Florida. I contacted him. He wants to go flying. What do you think of that? I think that's pretty cool. Yep, I agree, Roy. I'm sure the NX stuff's better than the DX stuff. I have no doubt in my mind. And it might be good stuff. It might be as reliable as my stuff. But it still costs 4 times what mine does. And I just don't want to pay that price. Yeah, I'm sorry. I love the fact that my Radio Master can talk to Spectrum airplanes. I still buy them. I just bought 3. I bought 2 F-16s, bind and flies from Horizon. I bought the Cherokee from Horizon, bind and fly. I've got one Carbon Z T28 that's a bind and fly, and one that's a plug and play. So I still buy it, but I'm not married to it. I don't have to buy it. I buy it because I get a good deal on it. I like it, but I can buy other planes, and I don't have to worry about the Spectrum stuff. Yeah, I'm going to ask him. Do you know, Mike? Can you tell me? Because I'm going to ask him when I take him flying, but You know, I've never gotten the. I know how Mover got his name. I don't know how Gonky got his. No, I don't think he's down on the world. I think I like both those guys. You know, they have a fresh outlook on things. Um, you know, they see it for what it really is, especially Mover. Um, you know, he's not always looking at sunshine and you know because believe it, you know, honestly, the world isn't all sunshine and happy faces. It's you know there's problems in the world, and Mover just you know realizes that, recognizes it, and you know talks about it if it applies. I don't think he harps on it, but he doesn't candy coat it either. You know, he just tells it like it is. So you know, I like these guys. I really like Wombat. You know, I think his name's Tom, isn't it? Anyway, I love these guys. I enjoy their show. Oh, is that why you think they call him that? Oh, I don't think that's it. Yeah. You know, I mean maybe, but I don't think they would name him over you know over the size of his dick. I mean, it you know it's usually it's something stupid you did. That's how you get your name usually. You know, you did something really bad, and then you know, so Mover shot cows, mistaken targets, and you know, so that's how he got his name because Mover. So yeah, yeah, he strafed a bunch of cows in a field one day because he thought they were targets. He didn't know they were cows. So I'm sure Gonky did something stupid, maybe with a donkey. I don't know. Maybe he's trying to ride a donkey. I don't know. So, but yeah, when I get him out of the field, I'm going to ask him. All right. So what's the story? How did you get your name? He wanted steak for dinner. Yeah, and got donkey meat instead. I don't. Yeah, I doubt it's the size of his dick, but you know maybe we'll find out. You know, I'll find out. I'm sure he'll tell me when we go flying. Yeah, Wombat. He's hilarious. I really like him. You know, that guy I think is the brains of that group for sure. He really is. You know, a pretty sharp guy. I really I enjoy watching this show. I watch it all the time, just about every day. I click on something that he puts up. I just enjoy their show. I used to watch it religiously. I got away from that, but I still watch it quite a bit. But hell, when he's been on the air for like 2 years now. And like 2 years ago when he started this thing, I couldn't get enough of him. Oh my god! At that time he was still flying. Um, but still, I mean, I just couldn't get enough of his stuff. So they were definitely more exciting when they were both flying because they could bring us, current event stuff. Now all they talk about is what's going on in the world, not what they're doing. Make him show me. I don't want to see that. I'll take his word for it. I don't need to see it. No thanks. You could do without the gaming. Oh, you mean when they're doing the DCS stuff? Oh, I don't know. I think that's kind of interesting. Um, you know, it's not the only. I would love to do that. I don't have time to get good at that. You gotta. I mean, if you want to be in those, I love the matches when they were doing the you know the DCS. What did they call that? The challenge or whatever the hell it was. I loved that. That was awesome. Um, yeah, if you want to be good at those games, you got to play them all the time, and I don't have time for that. I got way too many things going on in my life to be fucking with a video game all day. So, you know, I play occasionally here and there, but you know, I'm not in. You know, I would love to be into it, but I just don't have time for it. I have a life to live, and I'm not going to sit in front of a computer for 20 hours a day playing, you know, what is that, War of Combat or something. It was a free download. I played that a little bit, you know. Yeah, I don't have time for that. You know, it's just not you know, these 8-year-olds that are kicking everybody's ass because that's all they have to do all day. They don't go out and play. They sit in front of their computer and, you know, kick your ass, you know, in a game. You know, but I love. I mean, I'm interested in it. I think it's great. I love how, you know, the quality of the products are just getting better and better. This stuff looks more and more real every day. You know, they're really coming a long way with this stuff. So, um, but I would rather they talk about real world experiences of their own. But they're not flying anymore. They're both flying for airlines. So, hey, I missed it. Maybe you know, Mike. Do you know what Gonki's new job is? That it sounds like he's back in the military. And he's Mover's boss, or are they flying for the same airline now? And he's higher ranked than what the hell is that all about? That's been driving me nuts because Mover keeps saying, "Yeah, now Gonki's my boss." What the hell are they talking about? Do you know? I know Wombat's training. I didn't know Gonki was. Is Gonki a trainer too? He's a you know, flight instructor or something. Yeah, I heard the same thing. He turned down going back to flying fighters because he wanted to spend time with his wife and kids. You know, I get that, but he's only 2 years away from a full retirement pension. You know, I can't. You know, I don't know. God, I don't have kids. I can't speak intelligently. I don't know how much that is. But God, if he had a full pension, he's only 2 years away from a full pension. You know, man, I don't know how I would, you know, turn down that job to finish his damn, you know, 20, and then, you know, then he can retire. You know, I don't know. Boy, I think about, and that's one of the things I want to talk to him about is, you know, because I don't know, you know, was he missing his kids that much? You know, and I get it. I mean, you know, a lot of guys talk about all the time. Yeah, I missed my kids' first, you know, first walk, and you know, I missed them growing up, their prom, that you know, because they were on, you know, they were on duty somewhere. I get all that, and that'd be tough to miss. But you know, either he knew that when he got in the service, or he knew it when he met his wife while he was in the service. You know, I don't know. I can't. I just want to hear what he has to say. I think it'll be very interesting to talk to him and find out what you know what was his thinking. What is his thinking? Does he think maybe he'll go back into it after his kids are grown? Because he can always go back. But there might not be any jobs available for him, you know, 5 years from now. Say he's going to spend 5 years with his kids till they're old enough that they don't even want him around anymore, you know. You know, they don't want to be their dads anymore. They want to be on their own kind of day, and then he could go back in. But will there be jobs for him back then? You know, I don't know. It's so these are all the questions I want to ask him, you know, because I don't know. I don't have kids, so I don't know what that's like. I mean, I've definitely dated women with kids that I fell in love with, so I get that part. I fell in love with these kids. Oh my God. Um, but that whole retirement thing is, man. Now, Ken, this is all a figment of your imagination. You're dreaming right now. This is a wonderful dream you're having. It's a, you know, it's not a nightmare. It's a dream because we're all happy and we're all having fun. And we're still, yeah, we're still here. Here's your sign. Oh my God. Hell, we've gone way later than this. This isn't, we're not setting any records tonight. You've done this before. You and Mike Bird both. You leave, get a couple hour nap in, and come back, and here we are. So, yeah, we've had 3 people come back in the room. We were down to 5, you know, not 2 minutes ago. We were only down to 5. Now we're back up to 8. So, yeah. Yeah, I will, Mike. I'll definitely get some photos of us together, and I hope I can get a little interview with him. See if he'll, you know, give me some, you know, some, you know, one-off stuff that I can put on my channel that nobody else has. You know, something. But yeah, I really want to meet the guy. I really like him. He's funny as hell. Um, Dream, nightmare, same thing. So you're good for another hour, huh? I doubt we will be for another hour. It's 2:30 already. I don't think we're going to stay here another hour, but maybe. I mean, I'm not ready to call it quits, but I am thinking about it. You know, the audience is, you know, let's see. So Roy, what is it? About 11:30 at your, yeah, it must be 11:30 in Roy's country. Yeah, well, all right. Well, his state. He's still in the United States. Yeah, 11:23. Yep. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's 12:24 there. Really? That's interesting. Yeah, you're. I guess you're kind of like in the middle of the United States and Canada, right? You're like Montana area, maybe something around there. Maybe a little farther to the east. You know, to be in that time zone. That's what I'm guessing, anyway. Yep, just above Montana. Okay, there you go. You're in the future? Yeah. RC Model Planes. Hey, welcome to the show, man. Oh my God, Mike, where are you at? It's 86 degrees where you are? Oh my God. I'm coming to live with you. Holy shit, that's nice. Australia. Oh God, I want to go there so bad. God, I want to go to Australia. Yeah, minus 37 at the moment. Oh my God. No, thank you. You're from Europe. Oh yeah, where at? Lyndon, you're on the same time as me, aren't you? We're on the same time zone, I think. It's going to be 8 degrees tonight. Roy, you live in Washington. Hello? McFly, hello? The hell do you think it's going to be? It ain't going to be 86, I can tell you that. Yeah, I'm dying to go to Australia. God, I want to go there so bad. Romania? Oh, yeah? Oh, you're an hour ahead of me, Lyndon? Okay. All right. Tomorrow it's going to be 17 as a high tomorrow. I think we're going to be I think our high tomorrow is 71. Yours is, if you were dyslexic, you'd have our temperature tomorrow. Yeah, I think we're supposed to hit 71 tomorrow. Yeah, it's only gone down to what, 61 tonight, I think. I'll check again. Let's see where we're at. Oh, we're down to 58 now. But it's a very cozy 70 in the tent. So oh, um, I don't really have an overview. Um, they wouldn't all fit in one shot anyway. I couldn't get far enough away to get everything in one shot. Yeah, I'm somewhere in the 170 airplane range, something like that. Um, I gave up trying to count them. I just can't keep track of them anymore. Um, but yeah, I got a crap load of airplanes. So I built this garage. This well, I like to call it a hangar. Um, it's 40 by 60, and it's got a 15.5 foot ceiling. So I'm I just placed an order to buy enough wood to start building rooms in here. I'm gonna put an apartment, house. I don't know what you want to call it inside the garage. A hobby room, a living room, and then 2 bedrooms and a full bath. So that oh, that's beautiful, Lyndon. That's fantastic. Good for you. Yeah, sleep with the fan on for sure. Um, so we're gonna the trailer I have 3 acres here, and I have a trailer, a double wide trailer. It's a 1981, and it's falling apart. And I don't want to put any more money in it. We're gonna buy something new, not brand new, maybe brand new. I don't know. We'll see. So I gotta make a place for us to live temporarily while they haul off the old trailer and bring in the new one. You know, new trailer, modular home, or we build a home. I don't know what we're going to do yet. But first thing is we got to have a place to stay while they're doing whatever they're going to do. So I'm going to build a hobby room for the airplanes for me to work in, for me to have controlled air, you know, heating and air conditioning in a very what's the word, insulated environment, so I can temperature control. So I just put in a big order. They're going to start delivering it tomorrow, actually, um, and we're gonna. I'm going to build a big room. The room for the hobby is going to be 30 by 20, and then the living area is going to be 16 by 30. And then the upstairs bedrooms, if I go that far, I think I will, I'm not sure. There'll be 2 rooms upstairs that'll be 10 by well, probably 10 by 30. Um, I can't see how. I mean, I could break them up more than that, but it'd be hard to make doorway. I mean, I have to make them narrower so I have a hallway to be able to get to the back two bedroom doors, if that makes sense. So I don't know. We're not going to worry about the upstairs. Right now, I want the living area. I want the hobby room, the living room with a kitchen and a bathroom. Will all be on the second level, just high enough. I'm only elevating it so I can park cars under the living area because I have a lot of cars and I want to get them all in the building. So I'm going to be able to park 3 cars under the living room and 5 cars down the other side, and then I can put 2 or 3 more up the middle. And so that's the plan, and it all starts basically tomorrow. I placed the order, and the real thing I'll have will look very similar to what you're looking at. This is a green screen, so it's a very nice green screen. So this looks really good. What I'm making is going to look a lot like this. So not exactly, but so that's what I'm working on. Yeah, so I've been that cold, Roy. I grew up in that. That's why I'm in Florida. I grew up in Ohio, and we saw temperatures like that, not regularly, but more often than I'd ever want to see it. So that's why I moved to Florida. My grandparents came down here in 65, I think. They retired and came down here. Of course, we came down to visit them. I think in 66, maybe 65, 66. And I knew right then I was going to move to Florida. I was 5 years old, 6 years old, and I knew right then that I'm moving to Florida. I didn't know when, but I knew I was. And I met my first wife, and I was 23, and we got married, came down here on our honeymoon. Both of us found jobs, went home and packed, and came back. And we've been here ever since. That was in '83. So, and I've never regretted moving. I love it here. Well, RC Planes, yeah, just stick around because I put it all on my channel. All you gotta do is keep stopping by. You'll get to see it all. I'll take pictures as we're building it, and I'm hoping by, what day did I say it was? I forgot already. 16th? No, the 26th. I'm hoping by the 26th, yeah. My show on the 26th, I'm hoping we're going to have a real background behind me, not this green screen. But if it's not the 26th, then it'll probably be the 2nd. Well, I might not be here on the 2nd. If I go down to Florida Jets, E-Jets, I'll be gone that weekend because I think that is the first weekend of February. So yeah, it's going to be the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th of February. So I'll probably be down there. So I won't have a show on the 2nd here. I'll probably do a live show from the field. So by the 9th, I would say I should definitely have the room built. If everything goes as planned, so far nothing has gone as planned. So don't hold my feet to the fire on it because always something comes up. Always. Oh, great. You subscribe. Thank you. Appreciate the subscription. Thank you. Yeah, I have to go drop off my car tomorrow to get a tranny put in it. So I have to go to the chiropractor in the morning. I got to drop the car off to get the tranny, and then I'll come back and get back to work on the garage here. And And at some point tomorrow they're going to deliver something, so I hope I'm here for that. And then I don't know when the rest of it's coming because apparently they're only going to give me a 30-minute notice by phone. Uh, so I'm going to have to stay here, I guess. I don't know. We'll work it out. But at least it's all ordered. The furniture that's going to look like what's behind me pretty much is coming Tuesday. We have a scheduled date for that. So they're bringing that Tuesday. Hopefully I can get a wall up. You know, I don't have to have the whole room built by then. I just have to have one wall up and have drywall on it and spackled, sanded, painted, and then I can put this wall unit against it, and then the cameras, that's all you're going to see is my one wall with this wall unit to start with, you know, and I'll keep building the rest of it, but I'll at least have this to look at to run my show with a live background instead of staying in the tent, because I got to move the tent so I have enough room to build the room. And the room's going to be where the tent is. And that's what I'm in a tent right now in my garage. And the reason I'm in the tent is so that I can control the temperature. I got a little heater going on over here. I have an air conditioner there. I really don't use the air conditioning much because I'm running on an extension cord and it really doesn't handle the load well. But the heater on low works fine. And that keeps this, right now it's 70 degrees in here, even though it's 58. If I unzip the door, it's 58 degrees. So this is very comfortable at 70 degrees, and that's why I'm in the tent. But I want to get out of the tent. I want to have a room. So that's why this is all taking place. You know, the big picture is I need a place to live when we get rid of the house. You know, get the trailer hauled away and replace it with something. We need someplace to stay while they're doing that. So that's the main reason I'm putting this in the garage. But why not make it the way I want it, which is I want to have a hobby room, you know, a temperature controlled room to build my airplanes in, keep my airplanes in, that kind of stuff. So that's the short and quick Reader's Digest version. So that was back in prehistoric time. Yeah, you were 7. Yeah, in 72 I was 12. So not too far off, Roy. We're pretty close. Oh, no kidding, Ken. What happened with that job? Oh, more sneezing. I don't know what's going on with that tonight. Yes, I am a hoarder. I'm not as bad as Barbara, the girl I dated. You know, I don't keep empty pizza boxes and empty bottles and, you know, that kind of crap. But I do keep, I don't get rid of much. So I have a lot of the stuff from my childhood. You know, I never got rid of. So I still have a lot of my childhood stuff. I tend to keep, you know, stuff that I think I might use one day. So I'll keep some of this, not a lot of it, but I'll keep some of this packing material. I don't keep it all. I throw a lot of it away, but I'll keep some of it. So if that's hoarding, then yes, I'm certifiably a hoarder, because I can see a use for this. So I don't like to throw away, you know, good stuff. But like this, I got to throw away. This was air packing, you know, and it's popped. So that's getting thrown away. So I don't keep junk. I keep usable stuff. But yeah, I hoard for sure. You know, I'm not ashamed to admit that. But I'm getting better at it. I'm throwing away more stuff. but a lot of things have a lot of meaning to me. Old magazines, especially if I'm in them. I was in Car Action magazine twice, RC Car Action magazine. So I lost those issues. I finally got them back. I had to buy them. Somebody in my life, everybody denies it, but either one of my girlfriends or my ex-wife threw them away, and that really pissed me off. But I finally, over years, worked. I found them on eBay and bought the two issues that I was in. I'm on the cover of one and inside the other. So I think that's worth keeping. If that makes me a hoarder. How long were you there, Ken? That's really interesting. I would love to be building airplanes right now. That'd be awesome. I can assure you that that plug door wouldn't have fallen off that airplane if I was putting it on. They definitely hired the wrong guy at that position. He obviously doesn't give a shit about a torque wrench or anything else. He's there for a paycheck. So they need to fire that asshole right away. So you're a year behind me, Lyndon. You were 11 in 72. Yeah, all right. No, the way it was designed was perfectly fine. The guy doing the job has to do his job, which is torque the bolts to torque spec and put a cotter pin in the castle nut, and since all the bolts are missing, neither of those things took place. They can't find any bolts or any sign that they were ever installed. They obviously were installed, but obviously not right. Well, they had to be in, Roy, because the door would have fallen right off immediately. It sits on springs. So if the bolts weren't there, it would have sprung off the hinges immediately. So they had to be there. Obviously, they weren't there correctly. They didn't stay there, but they had to be there when the plane left. If I was the captain and it had a history of a decompression light, I would have never flown that airplane. I would have told him, you find what's going on here, because I ain't flying this airplane. There's no way. That's just crazy. I guess at three different times they had a decompression warning light come on the dash, and they were still flying the plane. That's just fucking insane. I would have got on board and looked at that and said, oh no, I'm out of here. Get this plane in the shop and fix it. Find out why we're getting a decompression, because I ain't flying it. Get somebody else to fly it, but I ain't flying it. Ain't no way. That's kind of the reason I lost my job at the drywall company. The trucks were not safe to drive. They had so many things wrong with them, and there was no way I was going to drive one of those trucks. They were going to have to fix the truck if they wanted me to drive it, and I don't think they were gonna. So we parted ways. There's no way I'm driving around with my CDL at risk, driving a truck that isn't going to pass the morning, my morning inspection. My pre-trip it's going to fail the pre-trip, and then I'm not going to drive it. So, but if those guys want to drive it, that's their problem. I'm not driving it. Yeah, they're very fortunate nobody was killed. And that's exactly why I said whoever was working at that position has got the wrong job, because he obviously doesn't give a crap that anybody would have gotten killed because he didn't tighten those bolts. He's there for a paycheck and that's it. You know, and that's not the guy you want on that position. You don't want him working on an airplane. He could be pumping gas somewhere, maybe. I don't know. He'd probably spray gas all over your car and fill the back seat. You know, I don't know. But yeah, he's definitely got the wrong job. Went farming and broke. I hear you there, Ken. So what was stressing you out about the job? What kind of was it production? You had to work faster. You know, what was the stress for? What was stressing you? Well, the government's paying them to not farm. That's the stupid part. So that we have to buy food from other countries. We got to keep that trade thing going on. What a pain in the fucking ass. Why don't we just take care of ourselves and fuck the rest of the world? You know, I mean, God damn it. I don't get it. We shut off our own oil production pipeline so that we have to buy from another country to keep that trade thing going on. Crazy. Just crazy. Torquing those bolts is stressful. Okay. Yeah. All right, Fred. That's a Fred joke. That's funny. Oh yeah, I've watched all this. The Juan Brown stuff. I watch all of his shit. He's another guy I really enjoy watching. You know, he's just a great guy. I think he's a great guy. I feel like he wasn't very truthful about his prostate, uh, and he lost his medical. There was more to that than he let on to us. I'm not real happy about that, but whatever. Well, but Ken, were you having trouble doing the job correctly? I mean, was it like, you know, if you're doing it and you're doing it the way you're supposed to do it, is there a way to make it wrong or you know, do it wrong, or as long as you're doing what you're supposed to do, you got it right. I mean, it's done right, correct? I mean, is there a way to do it right and still be wrong, or I mean, you know, can you mess it up? Yeah, I get it, Roy. You know, I just wish, you know, because I contacted him because I had prostate problems, and I wanted to know, you know, if he had some advice for me since he's been through it, and he didn't want to talk about it. Okay, all right. I mean, I, uh, you look up to somebody like that, and then you want to you. What's the way I want to say this? Um, you would trust their advice, I guess. You want, if this guy told me that this is what he did or whatever, I would tend to believe that, and so yeah, I had some issues. I wanted to know what he thought, and he didn't want to talk about it. Oh, okay. I still watch him every day. I mean, I love the guy, but I was just a little upset that he obviously had prostate cancer. Um, that's how he lost his ticket, and I'm not really sure why prostate cancer is something that would cause him to lose his airworthiness medical, but you know. Yeah, well, I guess he beat it. I mean, he's back in the air, so that's good. But you know, at what cost? I mean, how can it relapse? Is it going to come back? I don't know. You know, that's kind of what I wanted to know what he did and what the prognosis was, but he didn't want to talk about it. No big deal. I don't hate the guy or anything for it. I still love him. I love the show. I just wish he'd have been a little more honest about that, but that's okay. Like you said, some people don't want to talk about their private life. Uh, oh, you're talking about your dad. Oh, I got you. Yeah, I asked the doctor I see is a flight doctor. He can give a medical, aviation medical. He's a pilot and he's a medical. Uh, he can give you a airworthiness certificate of medical for flying. Um, and he's the one who told me he obviously had cancer. That's the only thing that would have cost him his ticket. He had cancer, and you know, that's enough. And I'm like, really? I'm thinking, why would prostate cancer of all? I mean, maybe some other stuff that you know might affect your worth work ability or whatever. But prostate cancer? I don't know. But that's what I guess the rules are pretty strict, and that's not a bad thing. But it makes you think: do you want to spend a bunch of money getting your airline license to fly airlines, and then a year later get sick and lose it all? That's scary, Yeah. So as a CDL driver, driving people around like at Disney, I'm responsible for all those lives on that bus. When I sign off on that bus, that this bus is roadworthy, I'm taking responsibility for the bus and everybody on it, just like an airline pilot. And I took that very seriously. And I never once had a problem with signing off on my bus because I checked it. I went around the bus. I checked everything I was supposed to check. I made sure that bus was safe to drive. So I had no problem signing off on it. That I took the bus and it's in perfect order. And that's something I wasn't going to be able to do at the drywall company because the trucks were not in order. There was so much wrong with every one of our trucks. And these guys don't give a shit and they're driving it anyway. And I wasn't going to drive it. There ain't no way. I could have stayed there as a laborer making less money, but I didn't want to be a laborer. I wanted to be a driver. And they weren't going to fix these trucks, so I'm not going to drive for you. It's time for me to go. So I went back to driving the bus. But yeah, I The bus company I worked for here they took care of the buses. I didn't have any trouble signing up on them, and I didn't have, and I might go back to Disney when all this other shit's over with. I may go back to work for Disney. We'll see. Yeah, Ken, I feel the same way. If I get cancer, I'm not fighting it. I'm just going to live until I die. That's it. And I'm not fighting it, and I'm not. There's no way I'm going to go through all that. It ain't happening. I don't want to live that. I don't want to live that much. So, and God and I've already had that discussion many times. So if He's going to give me this crap, then I'm coming home. That's all. I'm not fighting it. I have no desire to stay here any longer than I have to. So, if it's His will, then that's the way it goes. I'm perfectly ready to make that leap right now. So, down to 5 again. Well, yeah, same here, Roy. My mom died from cigarettes too. And I can't even date a girl that smokes. It just can't happen. I'm not going through that again. I watched my mom die a very long and miserable death from cigarette smoking, and I just can't go through that again. So I won't even date a girl that smokes. So went on 2 dates with 2 women that told me they were non-smokers, and they both lied. As soon as I met them, I knew they smoked. You can smell it in their skin. It's just, you can't lie about that. If you smoke, we're gonna know it. Especially people that are, brought up in it, like I was. So it was a 1 date and over for both those girls. So. Oh, yeah, it took my mom more than 10. It was more like 15, I think. Yeah, it was horrible. Every day she needed more and more oxygen. Couldn't walk. At the end, she couldn't walk from the couch to the bathroom. I had to put a chair in the hallway so she could stop along the way, sit down on the chair, get her breath, and then finish to the bathroom, and then same thing. It was horrible. So I'm not going to go through that. Well, if you get shot, or you're in a car accident. But yeah, I know what you mean. Dinner time there, Mike. All right. Well, hey, it's good to see you again, man. Glad you were here. Have a good night. Yeah, I'm going to call it. We're down to 4. We all need to go to bed. So, yeah. So, Roy and you and I are similar in age and had similar lives. We have the same taste in cars, had the same mothers. We must be brothers of some kind from another life or something. I don't know. It's too much in common here. Both fly radio control airplanes. Yeah, getting shot is lead poisoning. Yeah, that's true. All right, guys. So I'm going to call it. It's good to see all of you. Had a great time tonight. I hope you did too. Yeah, I've never had a cigarette in my life. Never even tried it. I wanted nothing to do with that. I've never had a drink in my life either, because cars are my life. I can't even risk. I can't even think of risking my driver's license. It doesn't even compute to me. There's no way I could do anything to risk losing my driver's license. With 9 cars, well, I think I have 11 now with the truck. 2 motorcycles, my life would be over. So I couldn't even risk it. So I never wanted to start drinking because I didn't ever want to be in that situation. So, yeah. And the same with drugs. I wanted nothing to do with it. So I haven't done any of it. And I have no regrets. I don't think I missed anything. Yeah, most people have, Roy. But, I started this hobby when I was 13, and I didn't have any money. So I had to beg, borrow, and steal every penny I could make to stay in the hobby. And it meant that much to me that I did. So I didn't have any extra money to go buy cigarettes, alcohol, none of that crap. I never even went to the store and bought a candy bar. I ate when my parents made me food, and that's all I ever ate. I never spent my money on anything but something for the airplanes, and then when I was old enough to drive, something for my cars. That's it. Never spent money on anything else. Well, toys, but RC toys. I mean, I've got a shitload of, toy grade RC stuff that I've been buying my whole life. And I got a lot of, got Christmas gifts, birthday gifts, AMT models, plastic models, monogram, Ertl, build a lot of models over the years, that kind of stuff. And I've kept a lot of toys. I mean, I still have just about every toy I grew up with, I still have. At least I hope I have. When my mom, when I moved to Florida, I didn't take everything with me because I couldn't. We had to move and go to work. So I took everything I needed, my RC stuff, my clothes, that kind of stuff, the cars. But all my childhood toys and stuff I left behind because they were in my home. I knew that I'd get them. And when my mom finally sold the house to move out of it, to come move down here with me, she just boxed everything up in boxes and sent half of it to my brother and half of it to me. She didn't sort it. She just sent it. So I'm hoping my brother has the other half of my toys because I have some of his. So, but other than that, yeah, I pretty much have everything. I don't get rid of much. Well, Ken, I'm glad that you can still have a drink with your friends and you're under control. You know when to stop. That's fantastic because if you're drinking like that, there's nothing wrong with drinking. You know, personally, I don't want to even do it. I just don't want to do it. I don't want to. It costs too much. I can buy a Coke and I get free refills all night. It's I just can't spend the money. It's just I might as well take a match and just light it on fire. I can't fathom wasting money. And that's just my opinion. That's just me wasting money. I'm not judging you in any way. But to me, it would be wasting money to buy alcohol or anything else, like a screwdriver, for instance. It's orange juice and vodka. And from what I understand, you can't taste the vodka anyway. So why put it in there? I don't need liquid courage. I don't need, a drink to loosen me up so I can social. I'm perfectly fine the way I am. So why don't I just have a glass of orange juice? What do I need the vodka for? That's the part I can't comprehend. Why? why put the vodka in it? I don't get it. So anyway, but that's just me. That's how I look at things, and why I've never drank or smoked or any of that crap. No need for it. I've never had a need for it. I still don't. I've been through some bad times, guys. And I have thought about it. Like, maybe there's something to this. Maybe I should try it, but I've never done it. It's never gotten bad enough that I've actually said, all right, I'm going to try it. And I don't think it ever will. I don't think it'll ever get that bad. So, what do you got to piss in the cup for in February, Roy? Does your job do random drug testing or whatever, or are you looking at another job? What's going on in February? Stay tuned. Okay. All right. Good enough. All right. All right, guys. I'm going to call it. Have a great night. Thanks for coming. We had fun. I did anyway. I'm glad. I hope you guys did. And I'll see you Sunday. No, Saturday. I keep forgetting. Saturday night. I'll see you guys Saturday night. All right. So good night. We'll see you.